What's up, Bears fans? I see you guys in the chat already. Draft. We traded down. If you guys missed my video, Ryan Poles, I predicted it last night. The first pick of round 4 is the most traded pick in the entire draft. It happens every single year because it's not as valuable. You have to think when teams go home and they have overnight, and then the next day they have all night to think about who's still on the board. There's a lot more trade ups. Now, on day 2, that second round pick is really valuable, so it's not as traded up. It's not traded as often because teams usually just grab a first round player. But on day 3, this is a chance for teams to get picks. Nick Saldiveri is a guy that Jordan Silvera liked him a lot. But I just want Ade to keep falling, honestly. Ade Adebawore and Isaiah McGuire are the two guys. This is 11 Central. Oh, I mean, we're 10 minutes late, right? Look at these guys. Jacorian Bennett. That's another good corner as well. A lot of players still on the board, Wiley. Pass rushers are the ones I'm looking for. Center, Olu Oluwatimi. If you missed the picks we made yesterday, they're on the board, Wiley, right here on the screen. Gervin Dexter, the defensive tackle out of Florida. Tyreek Stevenson, the cornerback out of Miami. And Zach Pickens, the defensive tackle for South Carolina. Oh, the draft isn't working on your TV. I have it on NFL Network. It's probably not on ESPN today. Usually day 3 is not on ESPN. Ooh. Yeah, he's a decent corner, though. ABC has it? Okay, it's on ABC, too. I have it on NFL Network. We're on to the third pick. I got the live clock on the stream. It shows Keely Ringo and Adetomiwa as the best available players. They took Nick Saldiveri, the tackle from Old Dominion. He's got short arms. He was at the Senior Bowl. I saw him more as a guard. Oh, ESPN is running. Okay. Buck said it wasn't on, so I just thought maybe they didn't have day 3 on. Okay, they did call him a guard. Okay. That's what I have him as a guard. Price Jr., that's a good corner. Wonder if I could pull up. Can you please turn your mic up? Dang, my mic's pretty loud. I think it's like maxed. I can maybe try to talk a little louder. The Bears have not picked yet today. No, my mic is like at max, and I moved a little closer to my mic, so my voice will probably project a little louder, but I can't turn it louder, no. After some research. Hey, Gucci, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, I figure my mic was fine. I just try to help people out if they can't hear me, but I should be pretty loud and clear. It's a good mic. It picks up stuff. Ade is still on the board. You can see on the screen it shows the 2 best players here. It has Keely Ringo and Adebawore. Let's see. Geta. Hey, Geta, I really like that call right there. City So. I forget the school he went to. It's a small school. I'm blanking off the top of my head, but he was one of the most athletic guards in the entire draft. I had him on my athletic freaks list. How is Ade still on the board? People don't like his tape. Man, I loved what I saw from him at the Senior Bowl, but Jordan Silvera said it when I talked to him too, that his tape was just not good. I probably should have went back and watched more Ade tape, but it seems like the NFL GMs just don't like him. I'm not sure on Noah Sewell. Early in the draft process. Okay, now Keely Ringo's gone. Now Keely Ringo's gone, Q. Dang, the Eagles. The Eagles have the entire Georgia Bulldogs defense. Like, actually, yeah, Q just said it. McGuire should be the pick. I don't think McGuire's a reach. I think he's a good pick. What did you find, Buck? Yeah, Philly has the entire Georgia Bulldogs on their defense. Their name officially changed to the Bulldogs. Oh, I like Carl Brooks. Yo, that's a sneaky one that's still on the board right there, Penguin. I didn't even mention Carl Brooks because I have him as a 3-tech, but he was an edge in college. I left him off of my edge list, but technically that's another edge we could get as well. He could stay out at edge. He doesn't have to be a 3-tech. A.T. Perry's the name right there, fourth quarter. If we get a wide receiver, A.T. Perry's the guy I'm looking at. You got both of the Texas defensive tackles. I don't think we need another defensive tackle, though. I think we need edge, center, possibly a receiver or a running back. No, Ade is still on the board. If you look on the screen, as long as it shows Ade right here, the middle of the screen, still best available. Chandler Zavala, the guard from North Carolina State, is the other on the best available list right now. I like Dante Stills, too. That's a good call there, Getta. Hey, I appreciate that, Super Bears. What does HIT stand for? Oh my gosh, I don't even remember it off the top of my head. Hustle, intensity, tenacity, strength? I don't know what the S is. Oh, maybe I did get it. Hustle, intensity, toughness. I said tenacity. Toughness and strength. It's something along those lines. Tackling? I knew it last year. I mean, he didn't put it in. I didn't have to hear it all summer like a lot of the players did. So, it's the hits philosophy. Someone wants to Google it. Yeah, I thought turnovers was in there as well. I thought it had something to do with turnovers. Ooh, Blake Freeland, athletic, tackle, has no strength. He's going to get bullied. He can't play right away. The details of the trade, I'll type it in the chat and say it. We traded pick 103 for 115 and 165, giving us a 5th rounder back. Pretty much we used the 5th rounder in that same range to trade up yesterday to get Tyreek Stevenson. We pretty much just got that one back. Hustle, intensity, takeaways, and playing smart. Thank you, Q. I knew somebody would look it up real quick. Q the man. Look at Jalen Carter crying. Man, they've showed this Jalen Carter clip of him crying like so many times. DeJuan Jones, the right tackle from Ohio State. I think that's who you mean. He is still on the board. The kicker I liked is gone. There was only one kicker I liked in this draft, and 49ers took him in the 3rd round. It is lower, but we have 2 5th-round picks now. I mean, I think it's smooth. You like Ruggles? I don't know why you're so big on Noah Ruggles. He missed game winners. I don't see the 50-plus yard leg. Yeah, he missed that 50-yarder. If a kicker in college, if you want me to draft him, he's got to be like Jake Moody. He's got to be clutch, and he's got to be banging 50-yarders. If you're missing game-winning kicks in college, I don't know. I don't trust you in the playoffs. we had the double. I'm not even going to say the word, okay? I'm not even going to say it. I don't want to traumatize anybody, but you guys know what happened. Pick is in. The Patriots have had a good draft. Oh, the Patriots, Someone just took Zavala because he's off my best player available board. It shows DeJuan Jones there now. Don't say it, Penguin. Whippler, Oluwatimi, and I also like Notre Dame center Jarrett Patterson. He's a mauler. He's a big, beastly like mauler. He needs to refine his technique, but hey, if you're looking at how our offensive line is being built now with these big, tough maulers, the Tevin Jenkins, the Nate Davis, I already forgot his name, Darnell Wright. The Darnell Wrights, they're bullies and they're maulers. So I mean, if you get a center like that too, hey. Hey, tell your daughter I said hi, Buck. Hey Evie, how you doing? Do you prefer Whippler or Adetomiwa? I think I'm actually leaning towards Isaiah McGuire. I want an edge rusher now. If we can get an edge rusher, I don't know what's going on with Adetomiwa, but it's clear teams aren't as high on him as his Senior Bowl performance would indicate. Where would we play DeJuan Jones at, though? Right tackle? I don't know. You'd have to move some stuff around. I wouldn't mind DeJuan Jones as a backup. I wish Stromberg. Hey, that's the one. I think Doug said it right there. That's the pick I was really hoping fell to us. Stromberg was a center. I know they liked him. They brought him in on a top 30 visit. He's a plug-and-play day one guy. He was being overlooked a little bit, but the NFL GMs, they were smarter than the draft pundits out there, and they took him in the 3rd round. And he's a plug-and-play center. He's a good player. Wait, why do we need another cover linebacker? We got Tremaine Edmonds, TJ Edwards, Jack Sanborn. We can grab Servakia Dennis or what's the Aubrey Miller from Jackson State in the 7th round or undrafted free agent. I like some of the linebackers we can get later. I don't think we need to draft a linebacker yet. They didn't rotate tackles last year. I mean, they started with Borum. He got benched. And then they went with Leatherwood. Then they went with Riley Reef. And then they tried to work Leatherwood in. And then they went back to Borum. He sucked. So they ended up sticking with Reef again. But, I mean, they weren't just, like, rotating to rotate. They were looking for the right guy. Teams seem to be down on Malik Cunningham, so I don't even know. Yeah, you know our pick's going to get called during a commercial. There's like 7 or 8 picks left until we're up. Raging, when I say edge, I mean defensive end. And in our defense, it's the same thing. I mean, the edge position in our defense is the defensive end. I don't know if you were getting more technical with that. Like, I know sometimes a 3-4, people will call the 3-4 guys edge rushers and the 4-3 guys defensive ends. But when I say edge, I mean defensive end. Speaking with our defense. I have some faith in Leatherwood. Which guy? You mean like Will Anderson? Yeah, I talked to Stacks this morning, Jason. He's doing good. Oh, Jake Andrews. Hey, that was my sleeper center right there. I didn't think he'd go till the 7th round, though. He played pretty well at the Senior Bowl. Jake Andrews. That was my backup center option. But he went early. So we still got Olu. We still got Patterson. We still got Whippler. So the problem, though, Raging, is in our defense, if we can draft a 238 guy, you can have smaller edge rushers in a 4-3 They're just going to be situational pass rushers. They're not going to be an every down starter usually. I mean, if you look at what Ian Cunningham came from in the Eagles, they're a prime example. They like those undersized defensive ends. Oh, Jerome, don't tell me that. Jeremy, no. I'm worried all of a sudden that no good there's so many good players on the board left. I mean, there's going to be good players that go undrafted this year. It's such a deep draft. In a normal year, there wouldn't be this much talent on the board, but you see a lot of guys here. Wait, did someone take Adebawore? Did I miss it? Okay, I was like, wait a minute. It wasn't showing best available up here anymore. It kind of tweaked me out. Oh, Clark Phillips is still on the board as well. Oh. Oh. Clark Phillips a nice corner too. Darius Rush is still on the board. I was talking to somebody last night. I think it was Preston Weidman. About us potentially drafting another corner. It might have been my Miho, though. TV showing. No, Houston's on the clock. Houston's on the clock. Colts did not take Adebawore. He's still on the board. AA went pick 110? Wait a minute. I'm getting concerned. I'm getting different information now. Hold on. Now I gotta check. ESPN Draft Tracker. I didn't see Adebawore go, and I'm kind of watching. Colts. Oh, the Colts pick next. The Colts aren't even up yet. That's crazy. Where are the picks coming out on Twitter again? Are they just leaking on Twitter? Well, Keo, you were here all day yesterday, man. You know I'm not trying to announce picks early in the chat. So until it's announced on the board, Ade's not gone for me. So, I mean, I'm not like ignoring you, but I'm also not trying to, until it gets announced. That was my guy right there, Dylan Horton. I like Dylan Horton. He had a motor that is just nonstop. What are you guys watching on then? Where are you getting the picks from, Q? From Twitter or? Oh, okay, yeah, on Twitter. Twitter's always going to break stuff early. I mean, that's fine, but I mean, we're trying to watch the draft. That's why I stay off Twitter during the draft. You can always get stuff like a minute early, but I don't know. There was also some misses yesterday. We had like 3 or 4 of those Twitter reports were wrong. They called the wrong guy. I just say we'll hold off on the Twitter picks. Wait until they're announced on the TV. Yeah. Patriots not on the clock. Oh, it is. Adetomiwa. Oh, I got to see his highlights. Look at him. Look at this man. I mean, ooh. You see a lot of good stuff with Adebawore. NFL Trade Rumors website? I've never even used that site. If Adebawore ends up being a stud, then maybe the Bears do need to hire me, okay? I'm just going to say. That's what it's going to come down to. If Adebawore is a stud, then I'm going to be like, all right, Poles, time to put me on the staff, man. Oh, boy. He must have had some red flags. Yeah, I mean, every team passed on him, so Swifty to the Bears. No, no, Poles is the GM, man. No, 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 Doug, I do it for 15 an hour. I just do it on the side. I tell him I got to do it remote, and I'll just come to Hallis Hall like every once in a while to hang out with Justin Fields. Like, that's all I need. I need at least one off-season training program with Justin Fields. The Colts just took Adetomiwa. Yo, I'll ask for 15.25 just so I got more than Olin. I think Adetomiwa, I mean, this will be the most fun to watch over the next like 3 years is does Adetomiwa develop? Because I just really like that guy in the draft process. He is a little small. Everyone seems to make a big deal about the 6'2" height. But I mean, he has the arm length. He has the bulk. I like his frame. He has awesome power. No way. Another kicker? Oh, man. See, CPR just said it, man. Like, I already learned how to say his name. I think that's one of the biggest reasons I liked him so much is I learned how to say his name. He was also one of the best stories at the Senior Bowl. Like, the guy was just awesome. He was a good interview. He looked good on the edge. He looked good on the inside. He looked good in the 1v1 pass rush drills. He's a local guy. I like Dottie. I think he's going to be good in the NFL. I think the Colts got a good player. We'll find out, though. Definitely worth more than Olin. Isaiah McGuire. That's the guy I kind of want. That's the guy I'm leaning towards. I like Andre Carter a lot, too. Andre Carter is another guy. He needs to bulk up, but, man, he has a lot of talent. You think we take another cornerback? I don't know. Corner would be tough. We already took a corner. Yeah, I love our coach. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a Burger King commercial when it's our time to pick. The Chicago Bears, after taking chicken fries in the 3rd round yesterday, they have come back and added Junior Whopper. I kind of do want a 6th-round pick. I could see one more trade down. I want to answer Dime's question here. Do I like our coach, Matt Eberflus? I've talked about this a little bit in the offseason. Or my son. Hey, what's up? What's up, Eric? Clark Phillips was super hyped, but I wanted to quickly mention on this right here. Do I like Coach Eberflus? So, Eberflus did something this year, and I was on a show earlier on another channel where they had a couple former Bears players were on there. I got to speak with Jason McKee and Kellen Davis, and I asked both of them, "Hey guys, there's something I noticed about Coach Eberflus." Oh, there went Dewan. Finally. Okay, 4th round is where these guys are coming off the board. But I asked both of those former NFL players who'd worked in the NFL, have you guys ever seen a coach in the NFL who writes full scouting reports on every free agent? All of them were like, nope, never even seen a coach really be that involved in free agency except Mike Tomlin. And then I asked if they ever saw a coach who wrote scouting reports for all the rookies, every rookie in this class. Eberflus did that. And I'm completely sold on Eberflus. I think him and Poles have a lot of good communication and collaboration. I love what's going on there. I love Coach Eberflus. I hate the lazy narrative that you need an offensive coach to go with a young quarterback. No, you just need talent around him. You looking for the spicy chicken nuggets in the 5th round? Ooh. They should have been gone by now, honestly. If the spicy chicken nuggets are still there, you take them. We're moving now, guys. 3 picks away. Wait, Was he a kicker or punter? Hey, that wasn't even my second ratest kicker though, so he said draft the cutest player. Jury's out on Eberflus, but if Swifty likes him, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I like it. I like it. I like Isaiah McGuire for this pick, but you know, I'm gonna say it again. When the Bears are on the clock, just go full screen, guys. I can't control. There's too many people in here. Someone's gonna type in the pick early, so just go full screen. Don't look at the chat right now. Just don't look at the chat. I don't know how to tell you guys that. I don't know. KJ Henry's nice. KJ Henry's nice. I like KJ Henry. Why is I don't even know that guy's name. Who is Harold Dunn, this guy? Clark Phillips. A lot of these guys were seen as day 2 picks. All of the guys who have fell into the 4th round, they're coming off the board quick. The big fallers, they're going quick. Juwan Jones, Addy, Clark Phillips. AA's gone. Hey, Bray. Colts took Adeboire. His long drop is finally gone. All right, Buck. I'll be here, brother. Hey, babe. Hey. I'm not looking anyway for screen. Here I come. Oh, snap. What's up, Preston? I was just talking about you a minute ago, bro. I was telling him we were talking about getting a corner last night, possibly. Was I talking about that with you? I didn't remember if it was you or my mijo. Yeah, okay, that was you. You wanted another corner. Yeah, see? Clark Phillips just went. Darius Rush is still on the board, though. Bears have not picked yet. We traded down. We got an extra 5th round pick. What is this? Are those people really there with him? This looks like a green screen effect. Ooh, Zavala was a good pick, though. All right. Bears are up, guys. Don't be looking. No spoilers. No spoilers out here. I have it popped out. The Bears are on the clock. An interesting one here. Roschon Johnson, the running back, will be on the board. AA is Adetomiwa Adeboire. I'm going to say it every chance I get now since I learned how to say his name. I'm going to, hey, once a year, guys, I'm doing a Adetomiwa update. I'm just letting you guys know. I got to let you guys know how he's doing on the Colts. So once a year, I'm going to do an update on Adetomiwa. The Bears turn the pick in that quick? Not for me. Not for me. All right, no calling it. Nobody say it. Nobody say it. I'm minimizing. I don't want to see it. I don't want you guys ruining it for me. It's about to pop up on my screen. I know it. Be Isaiah McGuire, baby. Defensive end or running back, probably. I could see a running back here, maybe. We definitely need an edge. I mean, what would you guys think, though? There's been some talk about this. I mean, Chase Young. What if Poles isn't getting the defensive end because he's saving out for Chase Young? Just let me dream on that one, okay? Hey, the Bears draft room is happy. I like it. Poles is. Hey, look at Poles' smile right now. He got somebody. We're going to London? Take me back to London. All right, I'm not looking at chat now. Oh, it was Roschon Johnson. Oh, I said Roschon Johnson. Oh, Hey, Swift Psychic again. Oh, snap. Hey, Jordan Silvera was really high on Roschon Johnson. Yes, he's another guy from Bruce Feldman's Freaks list. He backed up Bijan at Texas, but he has a lot of skills. Ooh. I think that means Travis Homer probably not going to have a job. And our running back room looks really good. Just think about our three runners now. Khalil Herbert, Deontay Foreman, and Roschon Johnson. Like, Stacks calling me? Oh, let me see what Stacks is saying. Stacks, I'm live, man. What you doing? Yeah, I'm live. Hey, Roschon Johnson is a baller, and I'm hanging up on you. All right, I had to hang up on Stacks. Stacks just calling me while I'm streaming. Like, come on, man. Come on, Stacks. Hey, at least, hey, that's our check-in from Stacks that you guys were looking for. This chat was worried about Stacks, so, you know. Hey, yeah, Roschon Johnson. He can also return kicks. He can catch passes out of the backfield. I like Roschon Johnson. That's a guy I got to bring Jordan on to talk about him. Jordan was a big fan of Roschon Johnson. Yeah, Ebner's gone. I mean, Ebner was already gone. Stacks is still AC Adam right there. What did we need at our running back? When you look at Khalil Herbert and Deontay Foreman, you're still looking for a third down back that can pass block, catch passes out of the backfield. Now, we had Travis Homer and Treston Ebner. Both of those guys are capable, but neither of them are even close to the prospect that Roschon Johnson is. Like, that's crazy. Stacks lost his mind. Oh, there's Stacks. What's up, Stacks? I told you guys, hey, can I go back in the stream? I just mentioned, I was like, look, my two guys that I was liking there, I said, Isaiah McGuire or Roschon Johnson. The thing with edge, you have to think about this. Every time we pass on an edge rusher, I named like 12 edge rushers in this morning's video. Yo, my man 3-point stands. He talked about Roschon Johnson in my big NFL draft special. Give a shout out to my man. My man's Ville. Yeah, I like Roschon Johnson. There's still defensive ends on the board. We're also guys, if you think about it. I mean, he said all along, you can't fix every hole in one season. We're definitely picking a DE in the first round next year. We got 2 first-round picks. Oh dang, we are on the board soon. No, I think we're like 10 picks or so away. Comments of the month. I appreciate you. We don't need a DT, Tiff. We drafted 2 yesterday. 17 away. That's a better number. That would be the correct number, I believe. I don't think you get anything for trading Cody Whitehair, honestly. We cut him and save $8 million. But no, we're not getting anything for trading him. Hey, 3-point stands. That's what I'm talking about, Ville. Hey, I like Roschon Johnson, man. Hey, 2024 draft, we got 2 first-round picks, guys. We can get Marvin Harrison and an edge. Oh, Colby Wooden from Auburn. He was a sleeper defensive end that was still there. She said defensive tackle. I mean, I saw him a lot at defensive end at Auburn, though. Watch, we'll see the highlights here. Where do they have him at? To me, I kind of like him as a Miles Murphy type defensive end. He played a little bit of both. A Klondike bar? We do not have 3 seconds next year. That is not true, Nautilus. We have 1 second round pick next year. I don't know where you got that we have 3 seconds from next year. We have 2 seconds in 2025. Unless we got a second round pick I never saw. No, that didn't happen. Okay. Ooh, nice pick by the Patriots here. Another one. Another good pick. Yeah, but we can take a pass rusher in the first round next year, where you can get a better guy than you can get in the 5th round. Okay, City So. This was the most athletic guard in the entire draft, so. We have 32 first rounders next year. Yeah, we did need a running back, Donovan. I mean, we're a team that likes to run the ball. We only had 1 running back on the roster that is under contract after this season. So, yeah, and we also, both of our top 2 guys, when you look at our top 2 running backs, Khalil Herbert and Deontay Foreman, neither of them are pass blockers or pass catchers. I'm going to talk, this is Debris and Donovan. Bray, Donovan, both of you guys, like, listen, the 2 running backs we have are good. Neither of them are pass blockers or pass catchers. You have to have that kind of running back on 3rd down. You don't want Khalil Herbert out there pass blocking for Justin Fields when it's a 3rd down and 15. He's going to get ran over, and Fields is going to get sacked. Roschon Johnson in the backfield, he's going to smack that defensive end. Yeah, he can block. Yes, he can. And we still got Travis Homer to where he doesn't have to take over the job right away. Travis Homer can be our pass blocker like early on, but I like Roschon Johnson. He's got a lot of talent. We're not cutting Travis Gibson. That's crazy talk. I'm not saying that, Boiler. I'm saying they like the depth at the position. Like, they're gonna add a pass rusher in this class. But we also signed 2 defensive ends. Considering we drafted the tackles, DeMarcus Walker and Rasheem Green, before I thought they might play more defensive tackle than end. Both of those guys are going to play defensive end. So at defensive end right now, we have Rasheem Green, DeMarcus Walker, Dominique Robinson, and Trevis Gibson. It's not horrible, but we need another speed rusher, in my opinion. And we can still get a speed rusher. You got Isaiah McGuire. You got Andre Carter. You got Robert Bill Jr., B.J. Thompson, Haba Baldonado. There's a lot of guys we can get. We did not cut Rasheem Green, no. I think we cut, I forget his name, but it was not Rasheem Green, no. I can double check real quick, but I'm 99%. We just signed him. There's no way we cut him. No, we have not cut Rasheem Green, no. We cut somebody. It was Jerry Green. That's it right there. Jerry Green. I knew it was a name that was kind of similar. Jerry Green was cut, not Rasheem Green. Rasheem Green's gonna play a lot. Boiler Buzz. When you look at this, is what I talked about it in my DeMarcus Walker breakdown. If we didn't add a 3-tech, I could see DeMarcus Walker playing 3-tech. After adding Gervin Dexter and Zach Pickens to go with Justin Jones and Andrew Billings, no way. DeMarcus Walker is playing left end. He's playing left end. You're going to have your defensive tackles. Justin Jones will be the starter at 3-tech, with Zach Pickens being the 3rd down pass rush specialist who will eventually take his job. And then at nose tackle, you have Gervin Dexter with, what do you have? Hold on. I'm in the middle of something. Andrew Billings is the backup at nose behind Gervin Dexter. And then at right end, you're going to have a competition between Dominique Robinson, Trevis Gibson, and Rasheem Green. And then we're probably going to add a rookie, too. So, I mean, that's how I see it panning out right now. What do you have? Our record. 10 wins. Okay, sorry. The super chat, D-Lar. I saw this. I was just in the middle of a point and I didn't want to lose my train of thought there. Thank you so much for the super chat, D-Lar. So, Field Stan as much as anyone. Poles has done a great job eliminating all the excuses surrounding him. I believe he'll shine and he's a top 5 QB. But if he doesn't, we head to 2024 with a clear picture. Love it, man. That's I like it. I like it. Um, what about center? I mean, there's still three guys I like: Olu Oluwatimi, Jarrett Patterson, Luke Whippler. If we can get one of those, I'm happy. Who do you mean by Johnson? You're not talking about Roschon Johnson, are you? No problem, Boiler. I like to try to give my thoughts on things when I can. I know a lot of times my videos are always really focused. So this gives a chance for you guys to ask questions and me kind of expand on my thought process a little bit. But yeah, DeMarcus Walker, initially I did see him playing some 3 tech for us, but now I think he's 100%. He's the power left end. He's going to play defensive end on the left side. Would Whippler or Carter, if they are there? Oh yeah, I would love him too. Good call, Alpha. I like Chamari Connor. He had a good Senior Bowl too. Nah, he's our running back, man. Yeah, Jerry Green is cut. A.T. Perry is still available. Jordan Jimenez, I think so, yes. What we don't have at center right now is a long-term option. You have Cody Whitehair, who's a Band-Aid, Doug Kramer, who's a Band-Aid. Both of those guys not in their 30s and not going to be on the roster much longer. And then the guys you have behind him are Doug Kramer, who's undersized and never taken a snap in the NFL after missing an entire season. And then Dieter Iceland, who just hasn't taken the step forward we're looking for yet. So, yes, I would like competition added there and a guy who could potentially be our long-term starter. The last center that played in the Senior Bowl, Olu Oluwatimi. Yeah, the guy from Michigan. He's still on the board. Do you remember? Yeah, I know who you are, bro. Yo, Joe, I love A.T. Perry. I think he should have been a second-round pick. I like him better than a lot of wide receivers who are still on the board. Yeah, hey, my man right there. He just said it. Roschon Johnson has a killer highlight reel. I'll actually, you know what? I'm going to put out a highlight reel of Roschon Johnson tonight. Running back highlight reels are fun. You guys will love that. Iceland, Dieter was up and down to me when he was out there. Like, he has power and you love the effort and how he blocks to the whistle and how he tries. But his technique is he's like a baby out there. I don't know how to say it. Like, his technique still needs a lot of work. Trying to look. Yeah, we still got some picks here. Cowboys coming up pretty soon. Any of our teams? The Rams, I feel like, haven't made many picks at all. Bengals got another pick coming up. I love Braxton Jones. Um, yeah, A.T. Perry is also, with some advanced stats, he was the best receiver in the entire nation at curls, hitches, and comebacks. Like when you look at, there was some PFF advanced stat out there I was looking at that it was best receiver at every single route, and it showed like 12 different routes, right? And no other receiver was the best at more than one route. But A.T. Perry had three. Like they were all comeback routes. So it's a specialty. Like maybe that's what he's really good at. The curls, the outs, the hitches, the comebacks. But man, I love A.T. Perry. There's going to be a ton of UDFAs. I think A.T. Perry is a few other guys' favorite as well. I like him a lot. I like Xavier Hutchinson as well. I like A.T. Perry more. Duncan Hines, I love the Roschon Johnson pick. I discussed it a little bit before. He's a pass blocker. He can catch out of the backfield and he can run people over. Let's see. Yeah, hey Adam. Yeah, A.T. Perry would have been awesome in the Nagy offense. 100%. He would have been really good in that Nagy offense. Yeah, the kid from Virginia, Dontavian Wicks. I know who you mean, AC. Dontavian Wicks from Virginia. I have him right there with Xavier Hutchinson too. Olu. I like Olu. I've talked about Olu since even before he came to the Senior Bowl. I liked him just watching from Michigan, Ohio State games. He was a monster. He doesn't have the athleticism that I think Poles likes, but he got out. He looked athletic for a dude at his size at the Senior Bowl. Edward, I'm with you there, man. I liked Yaya Diaby a lot. I was really hoping he fell. But there's some other edge rushers there. Late third. Hey man, we're already in the fourth. But I think that's a little too high. Yeah, we got like 10 picks, I think. Hold up. We are 133. We're 12 picks away. Yeah, I love both of those guys, Kiyu. He just said it right there, Tank. I dropped a 2-minute quick video this morning naming all the edge rushers I still like. There's a ton there. UCLA, Torian, I forget his name now. Torius Robinson. Dorian, update the Bears board. Which board? Oh, I took that one down. This is our pick. Oh, that one hasn't refreshed. Why hasn't it? Hold on. True. There we go. I have to do this one manually, I guess. Okay. I didn't know that. Roschon Johnson, the running back. Here, we'll pull up his little thing. Can I play his... Watch this. We'll play his little highlights here. Get a little bit of Roschon Johnson on the screen. 6 foot, 219. Oh, no, this doesn't work right. It's like... You can see it a little bit. You can see a little bit of Roschon here. Come on, Roschon. Okay. Oh, look at the hands out of the backfield, though. Ooh. Hey. I'll let this play for a minute. Hold on. Bears traded out of 133? Did we? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen that yet. Who's your favorite tight end left? Kuntz isn't left, is he? You're underwhelmed by the Roschon pick? I like the Roschon pick. I think he's a stud. Reminds me of Monty, but faster. Yeah, I like KJ Henry from Clemson. Yeah, I like him. Receiver from Princeton, Andre Yoshivas. Oh, Kuntz is still available. Who did the Packers take? Who was the second tight end the Packers took? For some reason, I thought they took Kuntz. Kuntz is an athletic freak, too. Oh, they took Kraft. That's right. Cheese. The Kraft cheese. Swift acts like every pick is a gem. I appreciate commentary that is real. We reached on both I've literally given realer takes on every player than anyone you will find. If you feel that way, please leave. I don't need your dumb ass in the chat. See ya, Jay Vuko. I'm tired of dumb chats like that. I don't take that stuff. Like, yo, go watch somewhere else. Like, I don't care. Tons of people here that love what I'm saying. If you don't like what I'm saying, leave. Oh, I don't even have to say nothing now. Chat taking over. You guys wild. Where is my dad or my son? I don't know, man. He stopped talking. I mean, that's the thing. I want to hear that dude tell me what he doesn't like about the DTs. Like, if you have something you don't like, people are just like, I don't like this pick. It was a reach. Like, okay. Like, good call. Like, do you have a reason why? Like, give me something about his game that made it a reach. Like, Jordan Silvera does that, and that's why I love Jordan so much. Jordan didn't like the Gervin Dexter pick. He loved the Zach Pickens pick. He loved the Roschon Johnson pick. I assume, because I know he loved Roschon Johnson. But he didn't like the Gervin Dexter pick. But he has reasons for it. He doesn't like his get off the line. There are things about him that he didn't like. So I'm okay with having those conversations, and it's okay to disagree with people. And see, Painted Leaf just says it right there. But there are some things to look at that, and it was on Twitter today. His job at Florida was to read and react, not burst off the line. His job was to mirror the offensive line and read and react. His job was not to burst off the line and get upfield. So when people say his get off wasn't good, let's look at his athleticism, his 9.5 RAS score, and his awesome broad jump and the burst he showed at the Senior Bowl tends to show me that he can get off the line of scrimmage, and you can coach that and make it better. So to me, I love Gervin Dexter. That's an awesome pick. And that upside you guys are talking about right there, exactly. Oh yeah, and right there, Painted Leaf. Another thing, he's only played football like what was it, like 4 or 6 years? I'll have that information more once I dig deeper into him for my breakdown. But he played basketball. He was on a road traveling, one of the best high school basketball teams in the league, played center, and his body type, according to him, his body was getting a little too big. Someone suggested he went and played football, so he went and tried it. And he was awesome at it. But he's only played, yeah, it was his junior year of high school. So he's played like 2 and 3. So that's 5 seasons he's played, maybe 6 years total of football. So I mean, he is still learning the game, but he's insane athletically. He has the length and size you can't teach. He can play nose tackle or 3 tech. I think he's one of the best defensive tackles in the draft, and I love Gervin Dexter. So that's my thoughts on Dexter. How did Kenyon Green play this year? Ooh, I don't even know. After we get an edge, I think we could add a receiver for sure. Yeah, Edward, I'm 100% with that. Like, normally I ignore comments with that in the chat, but sometimes if I catch one, I'll respond to it real quick and just tell him, hey, you ain't going to catch me slipping. I'll tell you how I feel. Hey, Edward, I love you. Appreciate you for that super chat, my man. Long time viewer there, my man, Edward. What centers are left? We got Olu. That's what I'm going to call him now. We got Jarrett Patterson from Notre Dame. And we got Luke Whippler from Ohio State. So we got a couple centers left. Alex Forsyth from Oregon's still there. Not as big on him. Stevenson is playing outside. He's an outside boundary corner. He has a similar frame as Jalen Johnson. He's 6 foot tall. He's 200 pounds. He's got long arms. He's physical. He's the other outside corner like Jalen Johnson. And then Kyler Gordon will play on the inside. Our next pick is coming up in like 8 or 9 picks. That's what Poles said about him in his presser. The part about his basketball I got just from his presser. He was talking about it last night. Guys get so emotional. In reality, we never know. Hey, ah, CC, my girl. Gifting 5 subs out here. She hit Bears, Charlie Piazza, Little Affiliates, Maurice Clark, and Chirac. Thank you so much, babe. One of the receivers I'm big on. Oh, who? Oh, someone who just got picked. I was like, who? You didn't say a name. So far, I've liked every one of these picks. I mean, which one do you not like, Dime? I mean, I've been real with my if you check my I posted rankings ahead of time. So I mean, if you check my rankings, they're pretty in tune with these players the polls are taking are very high on my rankings. You got my offensive tackle #1. You got a top 10 running back. You got a top 10 corner, and you got 2 of my top 10 defensive tackles. So free agency's tough. Yo, Joe, thanks so much for the super chat, Joe. I like Frank Clark out of the defensive ends that are available. He was a Kansas City Chiefs pass rusher. He's up there in age. He's about 29. But hold on, they're making a pick. Oh, Tavius. That was an edge I liked. I like Tavius. Yannick would be good for what we need, actually. We need pass rushers. So, I mean, the problem with Yannick is he wants to be paid like a starter because he's a guy who can get 10 sacks a season, but he cannot play the run. Yannick Ngakoue, Guaku, however you say his name, he is one of the worst run defenders in the entire NFL. But he can get 10 sacks this season as a rotational guy, possibly. So I would maybe look into it. We definitely will have the money. And a lot of those guys, so this is the thing about those guys, why they haven't signed yet. Those guys, when you're not a top tier free agent, you want to wait until after the draft. Because if you sign somewhere, like say you're Frank Clark or Yannick Ngakoue, and you sign, say you would have signed with the Bengals, and then first round they draft Myles Murphy, you lose your job. So these guys wait until after the draft, and then they sign somewhere. And the fact that we haven't taken a defensive end will lead some of those defensive ends to say, ooh, maybe we should go play in Chicago. So you got to look into that and keep that with an open mind as well. Yo, Quinn Gonzalez, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. For us, I'd say he'd be best as a third down pass rusher, but he's been in the league so long, he wants to be a starter. Ngakoue, you're right. Yannick Ngakoue. I just couldn't say it right now. Yeah, you can't teach an RAS score. We have not traded our pick. We're 130 something. Where's it at? I got it here. We are 133. 31st pick of the round. 133 overall. Rob C, thank you so much for becoming a member, my man. Oh, no. Who's gone? Dang you, Kiyu. Oh, Isaiah McGuire. Oh. Browns took my guy. They're still, I mean, I like Andre Carter just as much, though, but dang. I appreciate that, CC and V. You've been in my comments for a long time. I remember your name. I've seen you, you've been around for a while. Ooh, yo, Dime, go. What you can do in that situation, just pause the stream. So I'm not ruining picks for you. Just pause the stream for like a minute or 30 seconds or whatever it takes. I'm just watching these Isaiah McGuire highlights as they go on the TV now. Like, man, I think he would have been a nice fit. I think he would have been a nice fit for real. Against my Auburn. Yo, Mike is almost always getting me with the super chats. My man, Mike. Best Bears content on YouTube. Love the Roschon Johnson pick. Reminds me of a poor man's Le'Veon Bell. I like that. Oh, man, coming in. Convertible Creed with a super chat, too. Bears got to give you a job. They would try to make me do stuff, man. I don't know about that. I'm doing this for my chair. This is nice. Brian Harris with the super chat, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Those would be my top two right now. Yeah, buddy. With Isaiah McGuire off the board now, my top two edge rushers become Andre Carter and I guess Carl Brooks. Ooh. Oh, KJ Henry's still there. Oh, KJ Henry did visit with the Bears. Ooh, that's an interesting one. He was good at Clemson. I like KJ Henry. He played on a really strong defensive line. Oh, dang you, Q. He was my worst enemy in this draft. It's your fault that all these players are gone, Q. Wait, I don't think he went yesterday, did he? As far as I know, I have not. Did he? Let me look. I'm going to Google. I have Google by my side, so we're good. Let me see. What was I looking up? KJ Henry's still on. No, we're looking at Carl Brooks. Did he get drafted? I don't see that he's. Carl Brooks still available. Thank you, thank you. I was looking. I was like, I don't see that he went anywhere. Yeah, Carl Brooks still on the board, baby. I love that you have kicker in there. I would take a kicker, but honest opinion on the Le'Veon Bell comp. Let's see. I'd have to watch a little bit more Roschon Johnson tape, but I see some of the similarities of where you're getting that from. How he moves, because Le'Veon Bell had kind of what he has with the combination of size, speed, and power, where Le'Veon Bell was kind of like a power back, but he was also so good on third downs because he could pass block and catch balls out of the backfield. I like that part of the comp a lot because I think Roschon Johnson fits that bill. I like that, Jonathan. I like that. Can we draft the rights to Marvin Harrison? I wanted to do, if we could have done that, I would have done it with the #1 pick this year. I wouldn't have traded down. I would have said, you know what? I love DJ Moore, but we're just going to stick right here, and we're going to draft Marvin Harrison Jr. a year early. I like this running back room, honestly. I love it. We're coming up. We're coming. Okay, let me grab another drink. I got to get another V8 energy and wash my hands real quick. Give me like 30 seconds. Here, I'll play. Let me play some. Can I play Zach Pickens highlights? Look, there's Zach Pickens. Kind of. Yo, I like Zach Pickens a lot. Did any of you guys watch the Zach Pickens interview he did on his phone last night with the Bears? We're not watching Carter Warren. Sorry, Carter. You're a no-no boy. Oh my goodness! DeAndre Swift traded to the Eagles. Oh, hold on, I missed some super chats. Oh, Yo Quinn. Oh, Joaquin. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Joaquin. Man, now I can't talk. Joaquin. My bad, brother. Hold on a minute. DeAndre Swift to the. Did anyone see what they traded? Oh my goodness. Guys, Swift got traded to the Eagles. Now I got to cover the Eagles. I just got traded, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We're now switching the channel from Bears coverage to Eagles coverage. You see it right there. Swift to the Eagles. Broken across the screen. I'm sorry, guys. It was for compensatory picks. Do you see what round? Yo, that's crazy. I do not like DeAndre Swifty. DeAndre Swifty. I'm done for the day. I do not like DeAndre Swift on the Eagles, but hold on, I missed a couple super chats there. Real quick. Joaquin, my man. What do we still need? Center, defensive end, maybe a backup safety. That's where I'd go with there. That's my man Joaquin. And then round 6 edge possibility. Cam Girl. Nick Paul, I'm going to apologize on this one. I have not watched any tape on Cam Girl. I don't know about that one. Aubrey Miller, I like as a backup linebacker a lot. Aubrey Miller's a good player. A 2025 fourth. They traded DeAndre Swift for a 2025 fourth. Oh. Yo, I was joking. I'm not covering the Eagles. Y'all know I was kidding, right? Come on, guys. Don't take things I say seriously. Stetson Bennett, Rams' new starter. Oh, man. 2025 fourth. That's wild. I'm worried about the Eagles. I mean, the biggest takeaway right now is the Eagles just added. Let's talk about what the Eagles did in this draft, okay? They added the entire national championship defense of the Georgia Bulldogs on their roster. Like, they just. Do you guys remember anyone Dave Chappelle fans here? You guys remember the racial draft he did, where they had the I think it was the Asians. They came up and they drafted the entire Wu-Tang Clan. That's what the Eagles did. They said, we're drafting the entire Georgia Bulldogs defense. Boom. It's kind of scary, man. I don't like it. Oh, my God. DeAndre Swift was from Georgia, too. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's another Bulldog. Oh, my. The Philadelphia Bulldogs. What's up, Azra? I see you, my man. Oh, my goodness. Swift did go to Georgia. Oh, man. I hope it does, too. Man, that's wild. Imagine if it would have been Swift to the Bears. Imagine our running back room with Khalil Herbert, Deontay Foreman, Roschon Johnson, and DeAndre Swift. Yeah, I'm scared of the Eagles now. I mean, we want to win a Super Bowl at some point. It was a 2025 fifth? Oh, timeout, guys. I got to break something down right here for you. To all the people, actually, I'm going to tweet this out, too. I'm going to tweet it out while I say it because it's such a good point that I just thought of off the top of my head right here. Hold on. Polls got a 2024 fourth rounder to move down one spot. Finessed the Eagles. DeAndre Swift went for a 2025 fifth. Oh, fourth? Well, either way, we got a better pick. Keep complaining about that extra pick Poles got, guys. More valuable than DeAndre Swift. Whoop! Boom! Olu, I mean, it was a deep center class. Yeah, we definitely didn't need Swift, but I mean, just for the point of, I mean, I'm Swift. We needed Swift on the Bears. I could have got a Bears Swift jersey. It would have been cool, okay? I would have gave away a Bears Swift jersey to somebody, okay? It would have been nice. Don Burr says Lions finesse the Eagles. I'm weak, bro. Oh, man. That's wild. I can't believe they traded him for nothing. Nothing. We got more to move down one spot and take Darnell Wright than they got for DeAndre Swift. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I've been talking about Roschon Johnson as a good blocker. Listen, okay? This guy right here, okay? I want to talk about this guy because I almost put him on my edge rankings yesterday, right? I like him. Is it Fiocco? I think he said Fiocco. I was not, after learning Adetame's name, I wasn't learning this dude's name. Like, I just left him off my rankings because I looked at his name and I said, nah, I'm not doing it. Oh, man. Roschon Johnson is better than Swift? Ooh. I like that. This could be a good pick by the Cowboys, though. I didn't really watch much tape on this guy. There were too many edge rushers. And his name, like, someone say his name. Oh, that was your guy, Jonathan? Man. We're 3 picks away, guys, and the Jaguars picks in. So we're about to get another pick on the board. My Detroit players. Roschon Johnson. Ooh. Ooh. I just saw a Roschon Johnson highlight of him hurdling somebody. My man Vil is going wild on the Roschon Johnson tweets. I see some people like I'm not saying that name. I'm still not saying his name. I guess that's a win. Yeah, I think he's pretty good. I wasn't saying his name, though. Fiocco? Maybe it... Villamy Fiocco? I mean, maybe it wasn't as hard as it seems, but it just doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth. Like, it just... You heard me just say it. It was like, oh, man. Swift, don't say that again. Like, that sounded weird. Is Swift better than Miles Sanders? Yes. I would say yes. They both have injury concerns. I like Swift more than Miles Sanders. But the Eagles also have Rashad Penny, so it's like he's just going to be their third down back. I would like Carl Brooks a lot here. I think we're at the point where I really want us to take a DE here. Miles Sanders is on the Panthers. Miles Sanders is on the Panthers. He left via free agency. The Eagles signed Rashad Penny and now have DeAndre Swift. Yeah, when you're out, you're out. He was banged up a lot, but they did kind of hold him back sometimes. I think Roschon Johnson was if any of you saw the Tired, Wired, and Inspired video I did with Jordan Silvera, I'm pretty sure Roschon Johnson was his wired running back. He really liked him. Swift, you're better than Sanders? Heck yeah, I am, Buck. I got a better injury history than Miles Sanders does. He's banged up a lot. Man, I kind of like ATP. AT Perry? I'm interested who the Bengals take next. The Bengals have had a really good draft as well. My dad's a Bengals fan. I was telling him, DJ Turner they added Jordan Battle last night. He was a really good safety. Ooh, thank you for that super chat, Jason. Who are we picking at 133? I'm also wanting a good DE. You must be from Michigan or Ohio. I've lived in both Michigan and Ohio. A.T. Perry, K.J. Henry, or Carl Brooks. Okay, I like that. Oh, Tyler Lacey. Another DE I liked. Oh my goodness. I do not need. Oh, Whippler too. Whippler's still on the board. Bengals could take Whippler. Duval. Yeah, so I was born in California. I was born in LA. Lived there till I was like 2, moved to Phoenix, and then lived in Illinois most of my life. With a couple years in Cincinnati and like a year in Michigan. Sprinkled in. No, Whippler is still on the board. There's still some guys at edge I like. The guy I'm trying not to say his name much is B.J. Thompson. Hold on, let me make this pick and then I'll say it. How long did you live in Illinois? Probably 30 years. Um, Part-time for Google Fiber. What is he saying? Oh, they took Charlie Jones. Who they? Who they? Who they? I'm old. There was a couple people in chat saying that Charlie Jones was their sleeper wide receiver in the draft. This is their replacement for Tyler Boyd. He's a slot guy, speedster. Yeah, what this tells you right here, look at Yeah Buddy. If the Bengals, if there was any chance at all that they were going to get rid of T. Higgins, they would have drafted A.T. Perry here. This shows you T. Higgins is in their long-term plans. Tyler Boyd is not. Boom. And we're almost up, boys. One more pick. One more pick. A.T. Perry. Yeah, A.T. Perry's a stud. I really loved what I saw from him at the Shrine Bowl. What pick are we on? We are on 132. 131 just got turned in. We're about to make our second pick in the 4th round. We took Roschon Johnson with the first pick. I'll tell you guys again, when we get close to the pick, just don't look at the chat. Yeah, we got Whippler still on the board. Oluwatimi is still on the board. A.T. Perry. Pass rushers, we got K.J. Henry. Andre Carter from Army. Nobody's talking about Andre Carter. I felt like I had a lot of people commenting about Andre Carter all off season. I don't think I've seen anybody say Andre Carter today. He's still on the board. Andre Carter from Army. Carl Brooks as well. Yeah, we have 2 picks in the 5th again. Yep, we have 2 picks in the 5th. Akuma, that's what I'm talking about, man. That run game. Whew. We might have the best run game in the league again. Oh, Q, you have said Carter. You're right. Okay, so the thing about Andre Carter's Army service, that was delayed until after he retires in the NFL. I think he can be a situational pass rusher early, and if he bulks up, yeah, he can be an every down guy. He needs to add some bulk, though, for sure. The Steelers are good drafter. Drafters. The Lions got a 7th rounder. I don't care about a 7th rounder. Andre Carter, Carl Brooks, KJ Henry, PJ Thompson. There's a few. I got a few. Oh, there you go. Yeah, buddy. Okay. So we have a couple of you guys have talked about Andre Carter today. Okay. I'm just not seeing as much as I thought I would. I feel like people were really high on him, like, heading into the Senior Bowl. Is an NFL fan and stepped in to allow people to postpone their service. Herbig. I think Herbig's a linebacker. I don't think he's a DE. Yeah, see how they listed him a linebacker here? All right, we're on the clock, guys. Please, guys, nobody type the name of the player in the chat until it's announced on the screen. We'll try it, but I'm just going to stop looking in a minute. Oh, I didn't even open my V8 Energy. That crack was for you guys. It's a V8 Energy, not a beer. Why is it not saying the Bears are on the clock? It says the Bears are on the clock for me on the screen right here. I was like, I don't know, maybe we're trading it. You know, Andre Carter, so he talked about that at the Senior Bowl. He talked to the Army, and they let him postpone his service until after he retires from the NFL, and then he will go serve 2 years. Oh, people were saying I'll be happy? All right, I'm minimizing chat. I want to see it pop up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Look at Ryan Poles. Look at Ian Cunningham. Ian Cunningham looks swagged out, too. This is our Robert Quinn pick. Oh, Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. Ooh, wide receiver. There it is, raging. He is on Bruce Feldman's Athletic Freaks list. Straight burner. GC just said it. That's a burner, guys. Oh, man. Giving Fields those weapons. We got another pick coming up in, like, it's not that far off. Where's our other pick at? It's like 15, 16 picks away. Another edge is gonna be there. He said he reminds him of Darnell Mooney. Look at that. Ooh. He was really good at the Senior Bowl. Look at the speed. The problem with Cincinnati's offense, so 15 picks away, okay. No, there was 2 receivers from Cincinnati. They had 2 speedsters. Both of them were at the Senior Bowl. Tyler Scott, I like this guy. I mean, the problem was their offense after they lost Desmond Ridder and Alec Pierce, the Cincinnati offense kind of fell apart. But he's a speed burner. Absolute speed burner. Sax, thanks so much for the 10-month membership, brother. He's like 5'9.5". He's shorter than 5'10". I would probably rather have A.T. Perry because I draft for upside. But he's a speed burner and a perfect 4th or 5th receiver. With upside as a return man, too. He could be our punt returner. Take that pressure off Valus. What'd you say? Is Mooney in trouble? I don't think so. Yeah, we're talking about the Bears pick. I'm going to show him on the screen right here. Here. This is Tyler Scott. A little bit, kind of. I mean, he's fast. Ooh. A+? I mean, Mooney is not a Ryan Poles guy. So, You have to take that into consideration as well. Ooh, I didn't even realize. Did Stevenson return punts at Miami, DJ? Yeah, Tyler Scott was in a lot of guys. I think he was in Chris Sims' top 10 receivers. I think he was in Daniel Jeremiah's top 10 receivers. Let me see. We need the cheetah. Hopefully he's the, man, Bayless could be a guy in trouble. Bayless could be a guy in trouble. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to talk to my dad for a second. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. What was the name of the receiver we drafted that broke his collarbone? Oh, Daz Newsome. Daz Newsome. You're talking about Daz from North Carolina. A lot of people left on the freaks list. Let me see. I had 2 this morning. BJ Thompson for sure. I think Dylan Horton got drafted. So who was the other guy? Oh, let me pull it up. I have it here. Let's see. The 4 on the freaks list that were still there. Andre Carter, BJ Thompson, and Nick Hampton. So there's still 3 edge rushers from Bruce Feldman's freaks list on the board. Remember Kevin White? Oh, I was at the draft in Chicago when we took Kevin White. He's still in the NFL. He was playing for the Saints last year. I don't. White did break his collarbone at some point, but Buck was talking about Daz Newsome because he said Waffle House. If you remember in Daz Newsome's opening press conference, the funny thing he said, he's like, "Y'all don't got no Waffle Houses around here or something," and it like went viral. So I knew Buck was talking about Daz. Who else could be extra to help block? Oh, you're talking to Mando. No, Johnny Knox wasn't a collarbone either. Johnny Knox got, I don't even know how to explain that, bent in half. I love Johnny Knox. A lot of potential on that guy. Scott is faster than Johnny Knox. I'm actually a big fan of Tyler Scott. That was a sleeper pick right there. Let me make sure that's on the board so you guys can see it. Tyler Scott. What does it say about his strengths and weaknesses on here? Scott is one of the most talented receivers in this class. He tracks the deep ball well, and he has the second gear to take the top off of coverage. He's an instinctive open field runner who is smooth turning upfield and pulls away from pursuit after the catch. Scott has a ceiling. Scott has a high ceiling as a route runner. I like him. I think he could also be a slot guy, which is something we need. Right now, we don't have a pure slot receiver either, or a punt returner. So both of those he fits well. Let me see. Ooh, shin splints. Ooh. Kevin White had a lot of injury problems. He had a lot of leg injuries too. Those held him back. Yo, Bears fans will never be happy, man. There's nothing Ryan Poles could do. The super fan, yep. Big fan. He brings to the table what our running back room needed. He can pass block, he can catch passes out of the backfield, and he actually has potential as a 3-down back. I'm a big fan of Roschon Johnson. My man Jordan Silvera was an even bigger fan. He had him in his top 3 running backs, I believe, or top 4. Raiders took the Purdue QB, Aiden O'Connell. Aiden had a decent Senior Bowl. Out of all the guys at the Senior Bowl, I think he was the one on Getsy's team that moved the ball the most. Ooh, Petit gone after training camp? Most likely, yep. Yeah, Jordan talked about him a lot. Tyler Scott's an absolute burner. Mooney did have a faster 40. 40 time is a lot about, I don't buy too much, and I like 40 times, but I like on-field speed more. Roschon has awesome contact balance, in my opinion. From what I've seen him, he stays up. He's hard to bring down. Brock Komar, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, my man. Much love, brother. You don't like Aiden O'Connell? I mean, I didn't really like any of the second-tier quarterbacks this year. These guys that are getting drafted now, the Aiden O'Connell, who was the guy who got picked before that the Rams took? Stetson Bennett. Like, I'm just not a fan of most of these guys. Tyler Badgett, like, I'm just not. I wasn't sold on any of those guys. Tyler Scott is Willie Galt. So far, when you look at this board, guys, look at the board of guys he's taken. There isn't a single player on this board that I haven't spoke about in at least 3 videos this offseason. So, I mean, I like what Poles has done so far. I find this hard. There isn't a single guy that's just so, like, out there. You're like, what the heck? I don't know if I've ever had a draft like that for the Bears in my life. There's always a couple picks where I'm just like, what the heck? I don't see a single pick on this board. Like, fans are always, they're still reacting. But I like all these picks. I've talked about Tyler Scott. Yeah, he was at the Senior Bowl. I talked about him a couple times. Both Cincy receivers during Senior Bowl week. Bears fans have attended. I think all fans kind of do. But I believe there's this portion of the Bears fan base that just will not be happy. And the reason they almost gave it away this year. Like, they exposed themselves. Because if you're on Twitter and you remember who the people were that complained last year when we took defense, those same people were mad this year when we took a tackle after they tweeted for the last year that we need to protect Fields. And then we protect Fields and they're still mad. It's like, no, these people they just want to be mad. Like, there's no pleasing these people. What's up, Michael? So far, we have added Roschon Johnson, running back out of Texas. He was the backup to Bijan. Second to third round grade by a lot of people. He can pass block. He can catch out of the backfield. And he has 3-down potential. Our running back room is really upgraded. And then we added Tyler Scott. 4.4 speed, burner. Some people compare him to Darnell Mooney a lot. He's a good route runner. He's got deep speed, and he can return punts. I love it. So far, I mean, I just want to give Ryan Poles a hug, honestly. Like, I want to give Ryan Poles a hug. The draft has been such a stressful thing for me my whole life. Like, since I was a little kid and I watched the draft for the first time, like, it's always been excitement for me. Like, it's like Christmas. You see all these guys in college who are awesome that become awesome football players. and you're like, we can get these guys on our team. And then I've studied the draft my whole life, and there's been so many years. I talked about the Mitch Trubisky draft a little bit, like where I'm just so disappointed. Like when when I get so pumped up for the draft, and then you study it, and you follow it for 4 or 5 months, and then the draft gets here, and Ryan Pace trades away half your draft class and takes Mitch Trubisky over Deshaun Watson. It's like deflating. It's like a kick in the gut. Like it makes you like question your fandom. You're like, why am I wasting my life like caring and loving for this team that is just so bad and makes stupid decisions? And you're like, it just hurts. So like looking at this draft right now today, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with happiness and like just the players on the board, like the names. Like, did he get every guy I wanted? No. But he got players that all fit the bill of what I've looked at all offseason. Athleticism, length, RAS scores, and ballers. Darius Rush is still on the board. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm really happy with what's going on here. KJ Henry just went. I liked KJ Henry. He was another guy I liked. But, just looking at this draft board today, even these 2 picks he's made so far today, he traded down and got another pick. Like, I just feel like Ryan Poles gets it. I love Ryan Poles. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, almost getting emotional right now. Like, it feels good that our GM is actually adding talent that we need. There's no Dan Bazian or Shea McClellan picks, like it's not just the Mitch pick. That was just like one example of my lifetime. But like Matt, even back when we were good with Jerry Angelo, like we could have had Terrell Suggs, and instead he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get Michael Haynes. Like just problems like this. Like my whole life as a Bears fan. This is the first draft where I've been sitting here on day 3 and just looking at the board, and like the fans want to come in. Oh, Swift, all you do is say everyone's a good pick. Like, you know what? Like, no, you should have heard me talking the last 10 years. Like, I almost wish I would have started this channel earlier. You guys could have heard how negative I was towards the picks, like the Shea McClellans and the Dan Bazians and the Mitch Trubisky's. Like, I hated them. I hated trading all those extra picks to go up one spot and get Mitch Trubisky. That broke my heart. Like, I hated it. Oh, Darius Rush off the board too. Yo, the Colts. Now, didn't the Colts get Ade too? The Colts are coming up here. Like, dang, Colts are having a good draft. Colts are having a good draft. You just found me today, Hippo? Oh, I started just over a year ago. Free agency last year. I did breakdowns on every single rookie we drafted last year. I do a video every single day, my man. I do at least one video a day. But most of it was I started the channel because I got tired of national media just not knowing what the heck they were talking about with the Bears. Like, it's crazy. I think most people in here, what Stacks and some other people tell me, they just listen to my videos, so when they argue with their other Bears fans, they sound smarter. Oh, yeah, Cedric was one. I always try to be a little bit positive, but Cedric was one I actually liked. Like, I thought Cedric could be our next great running back. We're a team that had a running back tradition built off Walter Payton. Cedric was amazing at Texas. Like, amazing. Cedric's running back tape at Texas, I still go back and watch sometimes. Like, that dude has some of the best um, college tape I've seen at running back, I loved Cedric. Like, whew, I was. I remember my boys. My boys didn't like it because my buddy Eddie, the guy I went to the combine with, he's in here a lot. My boy Eddie. He was a huge Thomas Jones fan because we went to training camp every year, and Thomas Jones had those. His arms were like the biggest, most chiseled arms he'd ever seen. And he was like, "No, Thomas Jones is better." And I'd be rocking my Cedric Benson jersey. It just never happened, man. Cedric just wasn't that guy. I don't even know when I'm ranting. I just kind of went on a rant there for a little bit. I've been looking for a legit channel for the Bears for a while, and like others here, I'm home. Thank you, Swifty. Hey, Relentless Mikey, man. Always appreciate the comments. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Thomas Jones didn't think too much of Cedric Benson. Yeah, they didn't get along well. I mean, I think Thomas Jones felt slighted. I mean, he worked really hard. We pick soon. Let's see. Like 9 picks away. Dude said he got 3 Heisman. Free agent for DE. There's not much out there. I like Frank Clark is who I said earlier when somebody asked. The next pick will be an edge. Hey, Diet Shefty. I like it, man. I hope you have some sources because we've been thinking about an edge all day. I'm not disagreeing with what Poles has done so far. Like I said, I keep saying it's the Tyler Scott's electric. I think we like him. He's got speed. He can play in the slot. I think he can play in the slot. But we'll see. If not, he can take Mooney's spot as a Z. He'd either be a Z or a slot. I got to watch a little bit more tape on him to figure that out. But I did watch some Cincinnati games this year. My stepdad's a huge UC fan. He lives in Cincinnati. So I did watch a couple college games of Cincinnati this year. I've seen Scott. Is there any a QB? Dorian Thompson-Robinson or Malik Cunningham. Give me one of those backup QBs that can run. I was talking about something else. I lost my train of thought. I had a point I wanted to make, and now I don't remember what it was. But welcome to the new guy that just found my channel today as well. Yeah, we just talk Bears every day. Right now, we're just watching the draft. Clayton Tune just went. Another one of those backup QBs that I'm just not too fond of. The problem with DTR, okay, I watched some UCLA games this year. I liked DTR. DTR was at the Shrine Bowl. You guys know I watched, I had got access this year, so I got to watch the practice tape from the Shrine Bowl live. And DTR was awful at the Shrine Bowl all week in practice. I think Trey Dean intercepted him like 9 times. Like, just so many times. It was kind of crazy. Favorite college team is tough for me. I think growing up, I watched Notre Dame the most. But as I got into like my teens, I kind of stopped rooting for like one team in college and kind of just started watching everybody because the reason I watched college was to scout players for the draft. Oh, there went DTR. We said DTR and they took him. What? Super fan. Anyone who's unhappy with our draft this year needs to remember we'll likely have a top 10 pick again next year and can get a generational talent on defense. And we have 2 first-round picks. Great point there. Yeah, I need to know, is the Browns GM in this chat? Can somebody ban him? Can we get the Browns GM out of this chat? They took someone else I wanted yesterday, too. We got like 7 or 8 picks. We're coming up. I found your channel last week. Wow, I don't know how people finding me late. Yeah, I've been doing this. It's only been a year. I guess it's only just over a year. I started sometime last year. I'm on the NFL Network. I think ESPN is probably better, but ESPN pissed me off yesterday. The problem with ESPN, let me tell you right now, Studebaker, ESPN goes to a commercial every time the Bears pick. NFL Network actually shows the Bears picks. That's why I'm here. It might be a little delayed, but they actually show the Bears picks. Ooh, DTR's got some skills though. Yeah, ESPN, they play Burger King commercials when the Bears pick. They're like, the Bears are up. All right, chicken fries time. It's time for the chicken fries. The Browns should draft Shea McClellan. Yeah, hey, Browns, I mean, what the Browns should do is trade a third rounder next year to move up for this next Bears pick. And then they should take wide receiver Jake Bobo from UCLA because he's got that connection with DTR. You want that connection. Browns GM, if you're listening, give the Bears a bunch of picks so you can take Jake Bobo. You need DTR's receiver. I'm done. Oh. You think they'd want to show the pick for the big market, though, because fans are going to turn it. They didn't even show our pick. They go to a commercial, and they just flash the pick at the bottom of the screen. Like, they don't show the announcement. They don't talk about it. Kind of weird. Wait, 2 more teams there, Jews. You got to remember, they talk about the Giants, and now the Jets, and the Eagles as well. And probably the Chiefs. They talk about like 5 teams. Yeah, Tevin is our left guard. I don't know. I missed the chat if someone said something. Oh, do you see Tevin at right? Tevin's left guard. Tevin's left guard, CCMV. He confirmed on Twitter that he's going to play left guard. He tweeted it out. Nate Davis is the right guard. If we catch you talking them up, you're fired. Man. Yeah, A.T. Perry's a questionable one. You got to wonder if, I don't know, there's something behind the scenes there because he came out of the Shrine Bowl and he was clearly the best receiver. Zay Flowers was there and he looked better than Zay, who went in the second round. So a little wild to me. Best center left. I got 3 centers. I love Olu Oluwatimi. We also have Luke Whippler on the board. And then we also have, who's the other guy I'm missing? Jarrett Patterson from Notre Dame. I think Jarrett Patterson kind of fits. If you look at, we kind of got maulers on the line so far. Darnell Wright's a mauler. Tevin Jenkins and Nate Davis are both maulers. To me, the guy that's a mauler is Jarrett Patterson. He needs more refinement, but he's a mauler. But I think Olu can be a mauler too. Olu's my favorite center. Anyone who's been watching me a while, like, I've been talking about Olu since, like, week 8 of the season. I've liked Olu. Like, I learned how to say, another guy who I learned how to say his name really early. Olu Oluwatimi. I think his first name's, like, Olusegun is how it's actually said. Okay, a poll about how the Bears should pick next. I can throw that up. Let's see what position you guys are filling. I like that one. Hold on. I got to go to YouTube to do that. Yo, my man Edward, I'm old enough to remember when George Halas was involved in the draft. I am not. I'm not old enough for that one. Let me mute myself here. Whoa, don't want me coming back through. Okay. We're going to start a poll here. Let me think of the positions. So, defensive end obviously is on the list. Center is going to be on the list. What other position you guys want to put on here? We got defensive end. We got center. Anyone else say anything else? I know safety could be on there. How old are you, Thomas? Tight end? I'll put tight end and safety. It only lets me put 4. So, safety or other. I'm going to put safety with other. All right, here it is. Boom. Poll up. Thanks for making the poll, Swift. Hey, no problem, brother. I'm voting center, I think. Can I vote? Does it let me vote? It doesn't let me vote? I probably would vote defensive end though. It doesn't even let me vote, guys. That's messed up. Wait, did Tyler Scott say he wanted to be a Bear all along? Thanks, Q. I love that, man. Thanks for the info there. I'm not. That's one thing about doing this live. Like, I'm not on Twitter. I don't get to see some of the things that are said, or if there's a press conference going on right now, I don't see it. I voted twice, yo, my man. Yo, that's the most random super chat I've ever got from my man Studebaker. $8.47. Swift the GOAT Bears content creator. My man. You're the GOAT super chatter right there. I remember Bears FB on radio only. Oh, the 1.51 10-yard split. Woo! Ooh, I like them both, William. I like them both. Playmakers on offense. Whippler did not play with Fields. He was on the team, but I think he was redshirting or backing up Josh Myers. Fields' center was the guy who is now the Packers center. They drafted him in the second round the same year Fields got drafted. Josh Myers. He's a beast at center. Hit the like button real quick for Swifty. Wait, you think Scott has bricks for hands? I didn't see that. He was the best hands catcher at Cincinnati this year. He also caught really good at the Senior Bowl. That's cheating, Swift? Wait, what did I do? What was cheating? Lucas liked to ride the pine. Lucas Patrick? Tyler Scott was wide receiver 7 to 9 on. What I've seen from Tyler Scott, his hands and route running look really good to me. So I don't know about that. I don't know where the brick hands comment comes. He was Cincinnati's #1 option this year. Scott's QB rating when targeted 120.3. Look at Rick coming in hot. I love it, Rick. Thank you. My man Kirk Badger. $20 super chat. No question. If you got a question, throw it at me. I'd love to answer your questions when you guys throw them super chats. I love you. Thank you, my man. Who would you like to see taking at edge for the Bears? Andre Carter right now. I think Andre Carter's standing out a little bit to me. We're only a couple picks away. Why Olu over Whippler? So I was talking, I think I might have been talking about this with Preston Weidman last night too. Either Preston or who was I talking to last night? Probably Preston. There's something about Whippler that I just don't like. It's hard for me to put a finger on it, but when I was grading these centers, like a lot of people had Whippler as the #1, and I just didn't see it. Like to me, JMS and Tippmann were way better. So like you almost want to put him at 3rd because he was good, and it's very rare for centers to come out early in the draft. Oh, there went Abinaconda, another good pick. So, but when I was looking at it, like Whippler's the guy who you think has got to be 3rd, right? But when I looked at Olu Oluwatimi, and I looked at Ricky Stromberg, and I looked at Jarrett Patterson, I don't know. There was just something there I didn't like about Whippler, but I couldn't identify what it was. I think I liked him because he was at Ohio State, and it's just really rare for centers to enter the draft as juniors. Like, you have to be really good. You have to be smart. Because you have to learn to make the line calls early on in your career. Stromberg went yesterday, unfortunately. Real PC pain. Ricky Stromberg is gone. I wish he was still there. In the 5th, I mean, well, yeah, we're late in the fifth. We're in the fifth right now. Tre'Davious Hodges Tomlinson is still on the board. He is still on the board. I still think we can take a center. It looks like the chat is pretty split. 50-40 center defensive end. And then you got, 10% of you guys wanting tight end or safety or something else. But most of the chat wants a center or a defensive end. And that's about where I'm at. But I do think if Poles sees a best player available like Zach Kuntz at tight end or, Christopher Smith or Trey Dean at safety, like I wouldn't argue with that either. There was some about Juice Scruggs I didn't like, Q. I just didn't like something about him as well. For some reason, I just didn't like it. We are, after this Patriots pick, which is turned in, we're only 3 picks away, baby. We got another one coming up. We still got a lot of guys on the board that I like. Man. So to be honest, Akuma, I did watch for kickers this year when I watched college football. But to me, there was only one guy that stood out as that guy's going to be an NFL kicker. And that was Jake Moody, and he's gone. So other than that, I don't really know. People had Noah Ruggles high. I didn't really like him. I don't know about the kickers. I wish Jake Moody would have fell. I like Patterson. I think he's a mauler, but he probably needs the most technique work. But he's a guy with a lot of upside. He's big and he's powerful. He's like an upgraded Dieter. If you guys like Dieter, you'll like Jarrett Patterson. Bro, I was talking about Moody all year. Like, I took Moody in the 7th round of like every mock. I was like, yo, let me get Jake Moody though. If he was there in the 7th round, to me, it's a no-brainer. Obviously, the real NFL draft came around and teams were like, we agree with Swift. He's the only good kicker, so we're going to take him in the 3rd round, which is nuts to me. I wouldn't have taken a kicker in the 3rd. Maybe if I had like 8 3rd-round picks. And that's one thing the Niners, they had like 4 compensatory picks in the 3rd round. Like, something crazy. But the difference about the Niners is when you're a Super Bowl contender, you can kind of take more chances like that. Studebaker, I didn't see you join. Thanks for becoming a member, my man. Kuntz is still there. So there is a good tight end on the board. And then there's a couple good safeties. We would bring in Andre Carter as a defensive end. Ooh, the Lions want to know who my top-rated long snapper is? I don't have one, man. Ooh, Mike Morris. I like Mike Morris. Mike Morris would be a good pick. Panthers pick is in. 2 picks away after this, boys. We coming up. Dun 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 dun. Ba-na-na-na. 1-year contract with Tanyan and Foreman. Yeah. Man, chat wants a center. I'm a little surprised that there's more people in chat who want a center than a defensive end. But I get it. It's that musty. We're scarred. It's musty PTSD is what I'm going to call it. I'm going to put it in chat. Musty PTSD. This is what you guys have. You got the musty PTSD. Yo, my man Snaggletooth with a 1985 super chat. Now, that one's a little more significant right there. That one's not random because we know what 1985 is. That's the super year, guys. The Super Bowl shuffle. Thank you so much, my man Snaggletooth. Just subscribed. Hey, welcome, Redeemed. Welcome, Redeemed. I appreciate you, my man. Who would I pick next? Andre Carter, I think. Possibly Olu Oluwatimi. If I wanted to go crazy, it would be tight end Zach Kuntz. Oh, my man Jammy. J-Rob. I like Jamie Robinson, the safety. Musty Manic Depression. Yo, Juicer, thank you so much, my man. Welcome, brother. Yo, I don't... Olin and his relationship with Musty, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not trying to get punched, okay? Like, you know, I'm just... I don't want that. I like Jamie Robinson. This guy's... I just like his name. That's a great name for a safety or a defensive back, even a corner. If your name's Jammy, like, come on now. People want to call him Jamie, but I heard him say Jammy himself, and that's what I say it, Jammy. Is Turk a punter or a kicker? I like Andre Carter, yeah. I want Andre Carter to be up here. Oh, wow. Love seeing you. You've been here since 2K subs, my man. Hey, it's been a long year, honestly. Raging, I don't control the commercials. There is a button where I can run ads, but I haven't ran an ad myself the entire time. That's just from YouTube, man. They want you to get that YouTube premium, I guess. I don't know. Get them likes up, boys. Where we at on the likes? Let's get them up. What's your take on Jose Ramirez? Okay, so I have watched probably 2 games of tape of Jose Ramirez. And I saw a lot of traits there I liked, but I haven't seen enough. I like to watch at least 5 or 6 games of tape on people before I like give a take on them. 2 games just isn't enough, but I liked what I saw from him. I just didn't study him enough to have like a strong take. Ooh, Jacob Barrick, I love it. All right, all right. If the Bears recreate the Super Bowl shuffle this year, who gets a verse? Okay. Okay. Obviously Justin Fields, right? Justin Fields gets one. You probably got to give one to Brisker. Brisker's a baller. DJ Moore is going to get one. Okay. And then I got to give my man Tev a verse, okay? Probably Eddie Jackson, too. Eddie Jackson's got a ton of swag, and I've seen him in rap videos. So Eddie Jackson's another one, too. But I'm giving my man Tev and maybe Brax a verse, too. Like, that's it. Hey, Father Drip, I appreciate you, my man. None but love. You guys are way too kind. I like Swifty to watch at least 6 games tape before I repeat what he says to my friends to sound smart. Bro, I lost it on that one. I don't even know. I love it. Bro, we're coming up, guys. We're almost here. I need to wash my hands before we get going, though. Hold up. Who can I show highlights of? I'm going to show Tyreek Stevenson. I haven't shown Tyreek yet. Let's show a little bit of freaky Tyreeky. All right, give me 1 second. I just got to wash my hands. Before we pick, boys, we're coming up. We're about to pick. Yo, did it move on to A.T. Perry? Hey, I love me some A.T. Perry, though. No lie. I do love A.T. Perry. Okay, I'm back. I just had to wash my hands and get a drink. Yo, JT Saber, thank you. Oh man, another super chat. Timeout. Hold on. I'm sorry. I stepped away for like 1 second. What do you think? What do you think it'll take to get Chase Young? What would you give? You think Carter falls to 7? I will definitely do an undrafted free agent video. It's tough on Chase Young. Like, what will it take? Jason Haas, I see your message too. I appreciate you, man. At least a second round pick, I'd say. Yeah, I wash my hands a lot, guys. I mean, just what it is. I wash my hands a lot. I think at least a second round pick. My biggest hope was we could trade down with them and possibly get it. But you're not getting Chase Young without a second round pick, in my opinion. I'm not selling out. You guys have any idea how many offers I've had on Twitter? People wanting to put ads in my videos. I'm just going to tell you a lot. They've offered me some money too, and I'm like, you know what? Nah. I'm like, you want me to put 30-second ad in every video? Like, nah, you're going to have to give me like $1 million. I'm sorry. JT Saber, my man, thank you. DJ Profit, my man. Get a Bear, thank you for the $2. I appreciate you guys. Bears are up next, boys. Bears are on the clock. It's coming up. Yo, my internet was being crazy this morning. I did not receive any Discord messages. When I tried to upload my video before the draft, didn't happen. It just my internet was being weird. I was like, dang, maybe I shouldn't stream today. Like, my internet's dead. All right, Carl Brooks on the board. My man, JT Saber, 20 of the finest British pounds. Hey, British pounds, that's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. We traded down. We traded from 103 to 115 and got an extra 5th round pick, which will be our, not this pick coming up, but the next one. We got an extra pick. All right, boys, nobody look at the chat. We're going to have to hide it. People are already saying stuff, so. I pay for YouTube Premium. Okay. All right, boys. Don't let anybody ruin it for you. The pick's coming up. No saying anything. 20 of the finest Chiba. Let me get it. British pound cakes sound good. Oh, defensive end is rising, though. You guys, hey, chat. Defensive end is coming back. Defensive end is coming back. Don't do it. Let's be a team. Come on, guys. We all love each other and the Bears. The pick is in. All right, I'm turning it up. I'm not looking at chat for a minute, though. I'm minimizing chat for just a minute because I know you guys are going to ruin the pick. But the pick is in, boys. Defensive end, center, tight end, safety. Chat is split pretty much 50-50 between defensive end and defensive end and center, with a few of you guys wanting something crazy. Come on, give it to us. NFL Network, if you go to commercial, I will be so mad. I'm not reading any chats. Don't super chat me for a minute, guys. Who do you guys want? Andre Carter? Whoa, quit, Swift. Come on, boys. Make the pick. I don't know. I'm going to announce this pick one day. I'll go to the draft to announce the pick. I'll do that. Because I'd be pissed if we made... Oh! Hey! Nobody said linebacker. Guys, Noah Sewell. This is a guy who was a first-round prospect not that long ago. Holy cow. This is the brother of Lions offensive tackle Penei Sewell. This guy, he's a really good player. There were people in the chat asking earlier. Who was the guy in the chat earlier? Someone kept asking me where Noah Sewell was going to go. This guy, two-time man. Woo! He's a good player. We need more I mean, getting this guy in the 5th round is nice. This is nice. Wow, this is pretty nice. Brisker just tweeted he loves Noah Sewell. Get it, Brisker. Wait a minute. I don't know if I've thought much about Noah Sewell at edge. You guys think? You think he could play edge? LB4, man. Hey, Raging, I love it, man. 6'2", 246. Let's watch. Let's watch a little bit of Noah Sewell here. Ugh. Okay. I mean, ooh. Okay. This is a guy I've actually seen. I mean, if you watch college football even a little bit, you probably know who Noah Sewell is. I mean, he was the biggest Oregon name the last 3 years. Like, he's been probably the biggest name out in Oregon. So since Penei Sewell got drafted, I mean, good player. I don't know. I don't know how you can dislike this one unless you're just not liking what position we drafted. But as far as the player right there, like, I like that. I like Noah Sewell. That's a steal. Like, he was, if you go back and look at mocks from like 6 months ago, people had him going in the top 10 sometimes. Like, I'm talking all the way up there. The Packers drafted quarterback Sean Clifford. Wow. I don't know about Sean Clifford. Career 22 touchdowns or 24 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. I don't know about that. Man, Noah Sewell, though. I'm going to have to see if he can play. I'm going to have to watch more tape on him and see if I think he can be a situational pass rusher as well. I like Roschon Johnson, Schaff. I like Roschon a lot. Check my Twitter DM. Oh, man, I have stayed away from Twitter today. Ooh. Okay. This is a defensive end? How do I put this on the screen? That put it up? This is Noah Sewell. You guys can kind of see this. This is the score. This is Noah Sewell versus the average defensive end. This is Noah Sewell's RAS as a defensive end. 7.94 is his RAS if he was a defensive end. He's undersized, but he can rush the passer. And he has that athleticism. I don't mind that. Yeah, not mad about that one at all. I like that. Yeah, the Bills definitely might have been looking at him. When is our next pick now? 3, 6. It's only like 15 picks away. We're not that far off. We could still get an edge like BJ Thompson or an edge or a center. And we got 2 picks coming up. No, we don't. We got 1. We got 1 more pick and then our 2 7ths. Have I been live for 2 hours already? Damn, I didn't even plan on... I was only going to stream for like an hour today. It's kind of just been smooth, just easy watching the draft. I'm not on cam today. I got bags under my eyes. I haven't slept all weekend. I definitely have not been sleeping much. I was up late last night too. Sebastian, so far, great value on all 3 of those picks. You can't argue with it. Roschon Johnson is a very talented running back. Can catch passes out of the backfield and is a really good pass blocker. He fits what we need. Tyler Scott compares a lot to Darnell Mooney. I mean, he's a deep threat. He can return punts. He's a speed burner. Maybe he can even play in the slot. We have 3 picks left, guys. A pick coming up in 14 picks, and then 2 picks in the 7th round. I'm going to stay at least until we make this other pick in the 5th round. I'll see. We might trade down right there, because right now we don't have a pick in the 6th. Maybe he moves down with this next pick, or maybe he finally takes an edge rusher. Wait, wait. Doug, why would a guy get cut to make room for Sewell? What do you mean? He's our 4th linebacker. You have to have more than just starters on your team. What if Sanborn or Edwards or Edmonds gets hurt? We have 3 picks left, guys. 3 picks. We have the 31st pick of the 5th round, which we got for trading down today. And then we got 2 picks in the 7th. Oh, Mike Morris right there, Seahawks. I liked him. Yeah, no one needs to be cut. I mean, new poll for next position taken. Okay. I mean, since we took a linebacker, I feel like you guys are going to say the same thing. We still want defensive end and center, don't we? I think Sewell can be a starter, though. Sewell could potentially replace TJ Edwards in a couple years. I think Sewell's a great player. I think he could. I like the idea that people in the chat have brought up too. What was I going to say? That he can rush the passer, be a backup linebacker, special teams, and then maybe come in on 3rd down and rush the passer too. Real quick, CC&V cut prospects. Ooh, I don't know about that. We'll see. That's up in the air. Here's a quote from Feldman's Freaks List. Dang it, you nailed it. Nailed it, David. Another guy from Bruce Feldman's Freaks List. A former high school quarterback. He also had 8.5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 5 pass breakups, and 2 forced fumbles. He's 6'2", 260 pounds, has great movement skills, topping out at almost 21 miles per hour on the GPS. Holy cow. A linebacker that can run as fast as Justin Fields and rush the passer. Woo. Yeah, we did. I forget his name off the top of my head. Patrick, we did sign a special teams linebacker from Tennessee. Yep. Anyone know his name off the top of their head? Look at what are the Lions celebrating? Trading DeAndre Swift for a 6th rounder? No one. I like that pick. Oh, they took Colby Sorsdahl. I actually scouted him a little bit. I think his arms were too small for me. I don't remember. Sewell has the potential to unseat Sanborn. That's true too. I like Sanborn a lot though. Edwards signed a 3-year deal to Superfan. It was 3 years, I believe around 19 million, somewhere around 6.5 million a season. But according to Brad Biggs, there is an out in the contract after 1 year where we can save a big cap hit and not really have to pay him much. Oh, great find, Patrick Thompson. Yes, Andrew Voorhees, the very talented offensive guard who tore his ACL at the Combine, also still available. Man, the Eagles' offense is scary right now. We should draft J.L. Skinner. He's a good safety. The tight end from Georgia went to the Steelers. Steelers make good picks. Is Olu still there? He is. My man Olu is still on the board. Yeah, very friendly. That's what I said. 3-year, 19 million. That's about 6.3 million a year, something around that. Oh, Dylan Cole, that's his name. Oh, that's right. That's right. I saw you guys typing it. I'm sorry. Dylan Cole is the linebacker we got from Tennessee. Thank you, thank you. My top 4 teams so far, I haven't studied it, but just from watching the draft, I would say the Bengals killed it, the Seahawks killed it, the Eagles, and the Steelers. I like the Cowboys draft too. You think Voorhees done? I think someone will take him in the 5th or 6th. I think he goes pretty soon. Who all of the Steelers got? I pay so much attention to the Bears for these days. Like, honestly, to me, I view this as us against the world. Any team that picks a player that's not us is the enemy. I want all the players to go to our team. So, like, I hate all teams for 3 days. Like, I hate all 31 of these other teams. Like, I'm sorry. I'll cover you guys a little bit on my other channel. But for these 3 days, I hate them all. I only like the Bears. But I do watch the draft, but I don't pay attention to really what other teams got. But I know the Seahawks got Devin Witherspoon. They got JSN. I know they grabbed someone I like in the 2nd round. The Seahawks have had a really good draft. I know the Bengals got a lot of players I liked. DJ Turner, Jordan Battle, Miles Murphy. There's been some teams that had good drafts. Oh yeah, the Seahawks took Zach Charbonnet as well. Whew. That was tough. I don't know what safeties left on the Freaks list. I was looking. I could pull up the Freaks list real quick, though. You guys know I can do that. Let's pull up the Freaks list. I got it saved. All right, let me go through the Freaks list and find some guys that are still on it. All right, so here's Bruce Feldman. Almost everyone we've took so far has been on the Freaks list, by the way. All right, let's see. Top guy. Keely Ringo's gone. I think Owen Popo, linebacker, he's still there. Yeah, Kuntz is definitely on the Freaks list. No, did Olu go? My man Olu? Oh, no. Seattle, why you do this to me? I hate the Seahawks now. You know what? I'm an anti-Seahawk fan now. I hate them. They took some other guys I liked. I don't like them. You know what? Forget you, Seahawks. Forget you, Seahawks. Like, I don't want to talk to them. So we got 2 centers left I like. 2 centers. Luke Whippler and Jarrett Patterson. Man, I kind of hope we take Jarrett Patterson in the 7th. I feel like Jarrett Patterson's the guy who can fall. Yeah, Olu's now the enemy. You know what? I loved Olu until 30 seconds ago. Now he sucks. I just remember that when I watched his tape, he sucked really bad. Like, he just wasn't good. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love Olu, but he's the enemy now, so I don't like him as much. Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, my man. Dylan Death Rage? Is that really his name? Bro, that if there's a guy with the last name Death Rage that plays offensive lineman, yeah, sign him as an undrafted free agent. I want it. Okay, so Zach Kuntz is the first guy on the Freaks list that's still on the board. Wide receiver, Andre Yoshivas, Freaks list. He's still on the board. Dylan Horton. I'm 99% sure Dylan Horton hasn't been picked. I think someone might have taken him, though. That 1% is growing to like 50. Now I'm 50-50. I think I remember him getting picked earlier. Dylan Horton might be gone. But he's on the list. Dylan Horton got taken. Well, dang it. He's the enemy now, too, so forget him. Oh, hey, you guys want to know who number 26 on the Freaks list was? I'm going to read this one right here, okay? I'm reading this little take here. We pick in like 8 or 9 picks. It's not that far off. It's on the board on TV. The number 25 guy on Bruce Feldman's Freaks list, running back Roschon Johnson from Texas. I'm going to read the write-up from Bruce Feldman here. This guy is just an outstanding all-around football player. He breaks tackles to pick up third downs. He takes direct snaps out of the Wildcat and can run away from linebackers and take on defensive ends. He's 6'2", 223-pound senior, has seamlessly transitioned from college quarterback to running back, and he has a per-carry average of 5.51. He has 1,636 yards on 299 carries with 18 touchdowns. He also has 42 receptions for nearly 300 yards with 2 more touchdowns. Wow. Last offseason, Roschon also packed on 5 pounds of muscle, but continued to get faster, hitting 22.6 miles per hour on the GPS, making him faster than Bijan Robinson. I mean, that's all I got to say about Roschon. Roschon. That got me hyped on Roschon. I knew I was going to run into Bears players when I went through this freaks list, but my man Roschon. Do we have a battle between Whitehair Patrick and the rookie Doug Kramer? Maybe, but I'm not high on any of the three as a long-term option. The fact that Doug Kramer missed the entire year and he's undersized, I'm worried about him. I just don't know. Dylan is a great kid. Death Rage. Hey. I've never watched tape on Dylan Death Rage. I'm going to be real on that. Next year, I'm going to try to hit even more players. I felt like I watched a ton of players this year, but not enough. Some of the guys are going undrafted. Yeah, Poles are going to grab a couple guys undrafted. A name to keep an eye on is Jake Witt, the offensive tackle. We brought in this guy that just got picked, Jordan McFadden. Yeah, one of the points about Roschon, I remember reading a story that he had other teams were interested. Like, they had gotten contact with him. They wanted him to transfer out of Texas and be the starting running back at other schools. But he wanted to stay at Texas and be with Bijan and have that 1-2 punch. I love Roschon. I think he's a stud. Nang, any awesome stories you remember from him watching him at high school quarterback? That's awesome. Yeah, we're just drafting BPA, I believe. Man, the draft fills me with energy, Q. I mean, I'm just excited. We're making picks. We're building the future of our team right in front of our eyes. Ever since I was a little kid, I just love the draft. This is my favorite time of the year. Obviously, if you guys remember day one, I'm usually really nervous, but this year, like, as soon as we took Darnell Wright, this calm just kind of came over me. And, like, I'm super calm and happy and excited with how this is turning out. I love it. Horton's gone? Yeah, Horton's gone. Horton is gone. We don't know why. The analysis on all these guys are backups. That's funny. I had a comment today. Someone said that too. Someone said everyone after the first round is garbage. You guys know there's more Pro Bowlers drafted from rounds 2 to 6 than there are in the first round? Like, that's not true. You find talent all throughout the NFL draft. There's so many 5th and 6th rounders that are some of the best players on there. Just look at our team. Eddie Jackson, 4th round pick. Darnell Mooney, 5th round pick. We have guys everywhere that weren't drafted early. I mean, look at Braxton Jones, our starting left tackle, picked in the 5th round. Brown, wait, which Brown? Who got picked? I missed it. Brown who? Andre Yoshivas is still available. This is where the foundation of teams are built. The good teams draft better later on. Oh, Antonio Brown? Stop it. Sidney Brown. Dang. So Sydney was drafted yesterday. You guys talking about Chase? Yo, he's from Kankakee. Bro, I went to Kankakee every year for like 20 years straight for training camp in Bourbonnais. Wait, Antonio Brown announced his comeback? Like, for real? Yeah, nobody's signing him. Tyler Scott. Oh, you going through the freaks list too, huh? I'll get there. Hold on, let me get back to the freaks list. Okay, who else on the list? Oh, here's one. Here's one. Elijah Higgins, the Stanford wide receiver. He's still there. He's on the freaks list. I don't know if we need another wide receiver, though, but one of my favorite edge rushers still on the board, B.J. Thompson from Stephen F. Austin. He's still there. Let's see. Oh, my man, Tim. Gifting 5 memberships, my man. Yo, Tim. Tim Strain, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Much love. I want the freaks in the sheets. No, we want the athletic freaks. We don't really care about what they do in the sheets. Yo, what's up, man? Loving it, man. I'm going through Bruce Feldman's athletic freaks list right now. Looking at trying to find some other guys from the freaks list. Tyler Scott. You guys want me to read the write-up on Tyler Scott? His burst gave opponents fits all season long. He clocked a 4.2940. Okay. Woo! 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 4.29? People were telling me 4.4. He's ran a 4.2940 with a 40-inch vertical jump and 11-foot broad jump. He squatted 600 pounds. This guy's 185 and squatted 600 pounds. I couldn't squat 600 pounds if I had 2 of you helping me. He did okay, wait a minute. He did 16 reps at the bench press. He maxed out at bench at 345. 345? He weighs 185 pounds. That's crazy. Okay. Next up on the freaks list, Tre'Davious Hodges-Tomlinson. Yeah, we're talking about Scott. Yeah, Tyler Scott. 4.29. He squatted 600 pounds. He benches 385. Holy cow. That's wild. Tre'Davious Hodges-Tomlinson's on here. Raheem Jarrett, receiver out of Michigan. Isaiah Land, linebacker / edge rusher. Hey, that's a guy to keep an eye out of. From Florida A&M, Isaiah Land. Getsy was talking to him at the Senior Bowl, so we're only 5 picks away, guys. It's coming. It's coming. Let's see. Bryce Ford Wheaton, he's still out there. Let's see. Oh, Pickens? You talking about Zach Pickens? Yeah, he's got some burst. He's a 3-tech. I like Isaiah Land. I kind of forgot about Isaiah Land a little bit. Noah Sewell's on the freaks list. I haven't ran into him yet, but I do believe he's also on the freaks list. Let's see, Josh Wiley, the tight end. There's also a punter on here, the Wisconsin punter, but I don't think he entered the draft. Gervin Dexter. Oh, another edge rusher here, guys. Nick Hampton from Appalachian State. Nick Hampton, another guy on the freaks list. McClendon Curtis, the guard from Tennessee, Chattanooga. I like him. We don't need running back, so our running back room is stacked now. Oh, and the kid, Andrew Voorhees from USC, the guy who tore his ACL, also on the freaks list. Yeah, Hampton's a sleeper. I like Nick Hampton. Man, don't show me. Oh, Packers just took Dontavian Wicks. Stop it, Packers. Don't take players I like. At least they didn't take A.T. Perry. I would have been a little scared if they got A.T. Perry. After this next pick, we don't pick again for a while. We got the whole 6th round without a pick. Yeah, Jordan Love got more receivers. They've drafted so Green Bay's drafted 2 receivers. They've gotten Jaden Reed and Dontavian Wicks, and they drafted two tight ends. So they're trying to protect him. I don't know about Voorhees playing center. He didn't do it at the Senior Bowl. Some of those guys did at the Senior Bowl. So, yeah, they got Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave. I like Musgrave, so I didn't argue with it. Yeah, we got the first pick in the 7th. Not as worried about the Lions. What's up, Penguin? Yeah, Andre Carter's on the freaks list. Yes, sir. I've spoke about Andre Carter. We've been talking about him a lot today. I think he's the guy I want with this next pick. If we could get Andre Carter or Luke Whippler, I kind of doubt it because at this point, I don't know. Whippler's still there. Whippler is still on the board. Yeah, Adebawore went to the Indianapolis Colts. Ooh, Carl Brooks, that's a nice one. Oh, you guys are picking right before us, Penguin. You guys are coming up too. You want Carl Brooks for this pick? Should I do a poll that's grade Ryan Poles draft, but all 4 options are A? You think that'd piss people off? Oh, snap. Now, I am going to start a poll. What's a Q&A? It says I can start a Q&A. Grade the draft so far. Okay, I'll be real. I'll put different grades in there. Let's see what you guys give it. I put A, B, C, D. A, B, C, or D. What's up, Steely? The TCU cornerback? I like JL Skinner better, actually. That's a good pick. Oh, Antonio Johnson finally got drafted. After this Colts one, I like these next 3. We got the Bengals, the Vikings, and the Bears coming up. B plus or A minus? Okay. Maybe I should have. It only lets you do 4 options. What's the CHGO Sports stream live? I've never joined them live. Actually, I think I did one time in training camp last year. Ooh, Christopher Smith. That's a good call. Oh, Nick Hampton. Good pick by the Rams. Oh, Jalen Duncan's still on the board. Wow, yeah, he's fallen. Yeah, I mean, our wide receiver room is really good. All they do is hate every pick. Like the people in the chat, or are you talking about like Hogan Johns and then themselves? Who hates on the pick? Like the people in the chat or the people actually streaming? Oh, both. They kind of go together. I mean, if you got the guy being negative, like if Hogue is being negative, and then the chat's probably gonna be negative with him. I mean, I don't know. A plus, A minus, all of the above, baby. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, man, the 2 guys streaming, they're taking shots. Who are the guys taking shots? I don't know who those are. Oh man, I couldn't do shots. I can't drink. I'm just not a drinker, honestly. But 2 picks until we're up, guys. 2 picks until we're up. I'm just not a drinker. Oh, chat sports. Yeah, okay. Well, they do. I mean, all they talk about is super chats. I've been, Juicer, you know what's up. I can't drink. I'd drink 1 beer and I'd be wasted. The other thing doesn't affect me, though. Like, I could smoke all day. I don't get like Stacks, okay? I'm not like Stacks, okay? Sorry, Stacks. Oh man. You saw Borum's LOL? Wait, Borum tweeted LOL after we drafted? No way. Larry Borum was hating on the pick? Yo, cut Larry Borum's bum ass. Cut him. I'm sick of him, actually. I've tried to be nice to Borum, but he had his family. I think he had his family on Twitter talking smack last year. Cut him. He sucks anyway. I don't know why players do that. Like, come on, Borum. Play better. And you know what? I mean, someone made a comment about this about Larry Borum last year. That he spent like the entire summer streaming Call of Duty. Like every day. Every single day for like 6 to 8 hours. And it's like, do you guys think the Pro Bowlers out there are sitting there? I never want to judge what a player does in their free time. That's just not me. But that's a lot of time to be doing that when you're fighting for a job on a team and you're not a starter. Like, I'd be working my ass off to win a starting job, you know? Oh, my dad's going to like that pick. My dad liked Chase Brown. He's a Bengals fan. My stepdad's a big Bengals fan. He's going to like Chase Brown. Yeah, he deleted the post. But people screenshot it every time. There's screenshots of it out there. Oh, so they swapped 7th rounders. I like Chase Brown. I think he's a good running back. Drinking for super chats. That's just so cringe to me. Like, I don't ever like to talk bad about people, but that's just cringe. I would never do anything like that. I can't. The Vikings are on the clock. We got our one Vikings fan in here, guys. Shout out to my man Penguin. Always here, Vikings fan. I think secretly he likes Ryan Poles. The Bears are his second favorite team. He ain't gonna tell you that, but I think for real he knows. The pick is in. Dang, Vikings turn that in quick. Quick. Yeah, I put it on as low as delay as possible. I picked up good habits reading chat live when I was streaming on Twitch. I used to stream video games a little bit, so that's where I got my chat reading skills. Yeah, I'm right here, Kiyu. I see it right when you send it, bro. You know it. I'm right here. There's no delay, okay? You're not waiting 5 minutes for it to pop up on the screen and me to talk about it. You say something in here, I see it right away. Wait, wait. I didn't hear Cousins got paid. Is that real? Is that real? Was there a Kirk Cousins pick? Oh, okay, no, okay. Yeah, Moro Ojimo, the defensive tackle from Texas. I like him. Borum apparently tweeted LOL after whatever. I'll take the shots, you get the super chats. Yeah, there it is. Super chats for Howdy to take shots. So if we get ignored, it means you don't care about us. I just can't read all the chats. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of saying something, if I switch and say something else, I will completely forget what I was talking about before. So a lot of times I'll like see it. I like read all these chats. I can read really fast, like all these. If so, Kirk just got a backup haul. Like I'm reading them in my head, but a lot of times, unless it's something like really significant, I don't want to interrupt my flow and forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, you can do that as well, guys. Bears are on the clock. Who did the Vikings took Jaron Hall, BYU. I liked him at the Senior Bowl, but yeah, probably just a backup. All right, guys. No type in the name of the pick. Pick is in. We turned it in quick. All right, I'm minimizing chat for a second. Should I go in there and get everyone over there? I can't tell you to do that, my man. All right, guys. No talking the pick. It's time. I'm minimizing chat. No super chats for a minute. Chase Brown. If he's streaming Call of Duty 7 hours a day, he's not a bear and he's got to go. I kind of see it. Come on, Bears. Do me good here. Come through. Come through for us, Ryan Poles. There's nothing you can do that'll really make me mad because I just love this draft so far, but I think we all want a defensive end or a center here. I think that's what we all want. Come on, boys. Oh! Okay. Okay. This pick might tell you a little something about Jalen Johnson. This says a little bit more. Hey, Terrell Smith, he was high-ranked corner. I've seen him ranked as high as the second round. I didn't watch a ton of tape on him, but I did watch some Minnesota tape, and I've seen him before. He was very athletic, another very athletic guy. Ooh, he could potentially be converted to free safety as well. Let me find his RAS score. Terrell Smith. That's your QB? I don't. That could be tough for Jalen. He scored an 8.67 on the RAS score. Good footwork. I mean, our cornerback room is stacked now. Our cornerback room is stacked. We also got Jalen Jones. We also got Michael Ojemudia. Man. Let me see this. What they got on him? He's 6 foot tall, 204 pounds. He has the long arms, 33-inch arms. He ran a 4.4 140, 1.5 on the 10-yard split. He's got elite speed, good length, good size. Man, he's another outside corner though. I mean, maybe Poles can land. I mean, they might really like Lucas Patrick versus Cody Whitehair. You can't argue that. You can't argue the point that for this year, if you have Cody Whitehair and Lucas Patrick, one of those guys at center is going to be a lot better than Musty was. Terrell Smith was 107 on Daniel Jeremiah's big board. Daniel Jeremiah, by the way, predicted 42 accurate out of his 42 in the top 50 picks. 42 of Daniel Jeremiah's top 50 came off the board. Most accurate I've ever seen in my life. Like, that's wild. Just absolutely wild. I like Lucas Patrick. I mean, he was brought in to be a center last year. We can also get a camp cut. We can also draft Jarrett Patterson or Luke Whippler in the 7th round, maybe. But this tells you, Ryan Poles, this secondary is going to be insane. I mean, think about how good our linebackers are in coverage. TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds. And then think about our cornerback room now. Okay, we got Jalen Johnson. You got Kyler Gordon. You got Tyreek Stevenson, Terrell Smith, Jalen Jones, and Michael Ojemudia. our secondary with Eddie Jackson and Jaquan Brisker at safety. I'm a little curious we haven't taken a defensive end at all. I'm down on Kramer, guys. I mean, I saw some upside with him last year, right? But his biggest thing was he was undersized, so he needed to get bigger and handle the strength of the NFL. He got hurt and missed the whole season. Hey, Preston, I'm probably going to end before then, brother. Will I stay live? Maybe I'll stay live. I don't know. I'm having a good time. I'm not staying till the end. I might stay for this first pick of the 7th round. Maybe. If you guys stay chatting and you guys want me to stay on, I'll stay for the... Oh, they took B.J. Thompson. Oh, that was my edge. Ah, man. Man, oh, man. I mean, DeMarcus Walker's our edge. Reef just said it right there. I mean, he's our left end. I think our defensive line is going to be pretty good with Rasheem Green and DeMarcus Walker at end. But we need a pass rusher. Yeah, Yannick Ngwoku. I can't say it. Yannick Ngwoku. I'm just losing it when I go to say his name. Look, Yannick is such a pass rusher. I don't know. He can't stop the run, man. All these picks have tons of upside. Terrell Smith is a 2nd or 3rd rounder. I mean, that's best player available right there. He's a good player. I didn't show his highlights. Let's check his highlights real quick. Hold on. Show us a little bit of tape on Terrell Smith. Come on, ESPN. Oh, we can't even see him out there. All right, here we go. Ooh! That pick, though. Come on now. Oh, he's on the blitz? Okay. Forced fumble. He's got the size and length. You clearly see the one thing we've learned after 2 drafts here is they love size and length in their outside corners. Yo, thank you so much, Juicer. I appreciate that. Ngakwe. Hey, that's way easier when you put it like that. I've said it right so many times, but it's just today, it's just not happening. Yannick Ngakwe. I got it. I mean, it just wasn't there. I predict we trade a future pick for Chase Young. Honestly, if we do that, we're going playoffs this year. Like, no lie. Unless they get Kuntz in the 7th round. What are you disheartened about? Like, what's wrong with... Other than we didn't get a center or a pass rusher. I know people want that, but when you look at the players we drafted, they're all so good with so much athleticism and upside. Would you trade one of our first for Chase Young? Man. A first? I don't think so. I don't know. He's worth it, though. I will say he's worth the 1st round pick. If I could know it was like a pick in the 20s, like, look at this. Okay, let me tell you this, guys, okay? I see a lot of no's and hell no's, okay? If you think about that if you know he's healthy this year, all right, how about a conditional? Check this out. A conditional where if he plays 85% of the snaps this year and we make the playoffs, then it's a 1st round pick. If not, it's a 2nd round pick. And it's our 1st round pick, not the Panthers. Because if we make the playoffs, that means it's a pick in the 20s. So I would do that, honestly. No lie. Like, I hate to say it, but I would probably do that. I think that would make us a playoff team this year almost right away. Yeah, if you can get the conditional, I would want it to be conditional, though. Chase Young is way better than Yannick. Way better. I think he could be one of the best pass rushers in this league. I know people are down on Chase Young right now, but I think he has the upside to be literally one of the best defensive players in the entire league. And he's only 23 years old. Like, he's friends with Justin Fields. Like, he'd be the face. He's 20. I think he turned 24 like 2 weeks ago, actually. But he was 23 a couple weeks ago. Like, he just turned 24, yeah. But, like, literally just turned 24. Chase Young is healthy, yeah. He recovered from his torn ACL, and he played the last 3 games of the season. He's healthy now. He tore his ACL mid-season in 2021. People think he had multiple injuries, but it was mostly just that one injury he had. It was a torn ACL. That's not how NFL teams view Chase Young. Teams do not view Chase Young as a 1-year rental. If you view him as a 1-year rental, then you view Chase Claypool as a 1-year rental. You trade for 24-year-old players for their future. You want him when he's 25, 26, 27, 28, his prime. You don't trade for him and then let him go at age 25. Like, that's not it. Like, you trade for his future. He's not a 1-year rental. He's a future piece that you're getting at a discount. Because like Mike Tomlin said, you don't get guys like that in the draft unless you lose 15 or 16 games. If you get a guy like that in a trade, he's a special talent. If he's healthy, he's better than Khalil Mack. I'm just going to say that. Like, he can be better than Khalil Mack. Is he better than Khalil Mack right now? Like, was he last year? No, because he had a torn ACL. But he's 24. Mack is 30. In 2 years, I would bet you anything that in 2 years from now, Chase Young's a Pro Bowler, or at least way better than Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack's fallen off. He's going to be retiring. Chase Young's ascending. He's going to be one of the best players in the league. I just have a lot of faith in Chase Young. How many Illinois? I don't know the answer to that. We have not taken a center. You have to wonder if, I don't know. I would take Chase Young over Will Anderson every day. Yeah, 100%. I'm with Q there. Like, I would have taken Chase Young over Will Anderson. Would everybody in the NFL? No. Apparently, a lot of people hate that he tore his ACL, but our center right now has got to be Cody Whitehair or Lucas Patrick. Ooh, my favorite pick today. I'd say Roschon Johnson. Roschon Johnson is just such a good player. But honestly, all 4 of the picks today, very athletic, a lot of upside, and should have been picked a lot higher than they went. It would suck to lose it. Smith got big props on ESPN. They like Terrell Smith. I saw him go. If you look up some mock drafts, like if you just go on Google and look up 2-round mock drafts, like people who did 2 rounds of mocks, you'll see Terrell Smith's in that 2nd round a lot. And we got him in the 5th. So you can't argue with that. Ooh, the small school HBCU. Who's the HBCU left tackle? Jake Witt is not that guy. Twitter's really bad with ads now. Ooh. My favorite pick, it's Roschon. Best day for us was day 2. I mean, getting Dexter, Pickens, and Stevenson. I don't know how some people don't like that. Today is really good as well. But I love day 1 as well. My favorite pick is Darnell Wright. So you could argue day 1 was so I'm just happy with this draft overall. I mean, I might have done a couple things differently, but like I said, Poles watches so much more tape than me. So I love it. We did address needs. Our biggest needs coming into this draft were right tackle and 3-tech. And then cornerback 2. Center is not our biggest need. Defensive end is up there. We do need a defensive end. But you can't get everything in 1 year. I mean, you could put money on it right now. We're probably going to draft an edge rusher in the 1st round next year. But he's going to bring in undrafted free agents, and we got 2 7th-round picks left. Remember how many edges I told you there were. Some of these guys are going to go undrafted. He's going to bring in 2 or 3 pass rushers. We still got Isaiah Land out there, and I'm going to look into the possibility of Noah Sewell as an edge rusher as well, as a situational guy. I saw some traits that he might be able to be a guy who can rush the passer a little bit as well. So I doubt it. Poles didn't do what we think. He attacked. I mean, my main takeaway from this entire thing was he needed to go trenches. I said I wanted trenches at least 2 out of the first 4 picks. He did it 3 out of 4. So he pretty much did exactly what we thought he did. Is he going to take every pick we thought all 7 rounds? No, never. Yeah, I think Terrell Smith's a great pick. I have not seen Mark Evans go. Yeah, Doug, I'm kind of with you. I mean, I saw some upside with Kramer. He's smart and he's athletic, but he was lacking size and strength. So, really, when you're drafted, you had question marks about him, and he didn't answer any of those questions last year. And he actually gave you more questions because he couldn't stay healthy. So, right now, I just don't have a lot of confidence in Doug Kramer, but I did like him when we drafted him. When I watched his tape, I liked some things that I saw on there. I wouldn't rule him out completely. Yo, I appreciate you, my man. I'm gonna do breakdowns on all these players. Just like I did a breakdown on Darnell Wright yesterday, I'm gonna do probably a 5 to 10 minute breakdown on every player, a quick one, and then over the next month, I'm gonna be doing all 22s on every player as well. Those videos are usually 20 to 30 minutes long, where I go into the tape and show you what a guy can do on the tape and do a more extensive breakdown. I did that last year for every rookie, and those were some of my biggest videos, so I'll do one of those for every rookie this year as well. Those videos take more time, though. I'll release at least one a week, and I should have the whole draft covered by the end of next month. I'll have a video on every player out. A lot of film tomorrow. Yeah, I mean this is film watching season. Like this is when I really kick into high gear and just I watch every game of tape on every one of these players. I haven't dug in yet. I watched like 8 games of tape on Darnell Wright so far. But I'm going to get to all of the other guys starting tonight and tomorrow. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously, then this is why when some of you guys say like Swift, you should work for the Bears. Like I get it. Like I do see the game very well, I think, but I don't think I'm anywhere near the scout that Ryan Poles is. And when you see guys like Carl Brooks getting passed on by every team in the league, like, I mean, obviously something's not there. Nobody likes him. I like Terrell Lewis. I think he has upside. I made a video on him last year. It's it was one of my best videos. He's a freak athlete. He didn't get a chance. I really wanted to evaluate Terrell Lewis before the season ended last year. He got called up from the practice squad for the last game, and he was gonna play the last game of the season, but he got the flu and he missed the game. So he never got a chance. So I never got to see him in this system. So hopefully we'll get to see him in preseason and camp and everything this year. I think a lot of times that's just how this world works, honestly. I mean, even when you look at Ryan Poles, he talked about it a lot when they go into their breakdowns. A lot of the guys he has on his staff are guys he knew from when he was a scout. Like our backup or one of our head scouts right now who might take Ian Cunningham's job when he leaves is a guy who hired Ryan Poles when he was a scout at the Chiefs in Kansas City. So it's a guy he's known like, 30 years. Like dang, man. I remember thinking about that. Like, man, I wish I would have known Ryan Poles for 20 years. I'd love to work for the Vikings. Hey, man. Yeah, DeAndre Swift is an Eagle. Jake Witt did not get drafted yet. What did my man Champ Star say? Ooh, I didn't see Detroit's pick. We feel better about our draft than Detroit. Hey, for real. We have some draft capital. That's kind of why I wanted to stick around for this round. I do think Ryan Poles, he could use one of those. We got a bunch of extra picks, so he could trade a 6th rounder next year and move up. Like, there's a lot. I mean, you see the picks on the screen. We drafted 4 very athletic players. Tyler Scott's an athletic freak. Noah Sewell's an athletic freak. Roschon Johnson's an athletic freak. Terrell Smith has an 8-point-something RAS score. He's up there. He's very athletic and lengthy. The players we drafted, Roschon Johnson, running back. Tyler Scott, receiver. Noah Sewell, linebacker. And Terrell Smith, a corner. Way behind on what? The draft? I mean, this is just the ESPN ticker that's up there. It's not me. That's not what my TV's showing. I'm watching TV the same as you guys. Luke Whippler has not been drafted. What's up, Adam Bunch? We might not be drafting a center. We might not. It's possible. We might take one in the 1st or 2nd next year. I mean, ooh, I don't know about that. Looking at the value we got late, nah. I almost would have wanted to trade down. Payne Durham, that's a good pick. I think Payne Durham, I liked a lot of what I saw from him. Ooh, CBS, they're giving us some A's. Thank you, CBS. We like it. Swift was way ahead of the TV in the 1st round. Yeah, I purposely tried to combat that because I didn't want to spoil anybody's picks. I could be announcing these picks way sooner, but I don't want to ruin anybody's experience that's watching at home on TV. I want you guys to get the analysis from me after the picks go up on the screen. Eric Gray from Oklahoma. I liked him. What's your favorite NFL team? Wait, is that a real question? I'm a Packers fan, bro. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Chicago Bears, man. I'm a diehard Bears fan. I thought you were trolling me. I'm sorry. I'm definitely not a Packers fan. Who's your team, bro? Who's your team? He said no. Oh, is he a Packer fan? Oh, is this dude a Packer fan? That's crazy. Oh, man, that's funny. Glenn, I've been live all weekend, and the first thing, Glenn just turns the TV on. First time he hears Swift all weekend is Swift saying he likes the Packers. Oh, you're Chiefs. I see it in the logo now. Okay. Can you make a vid on the best available free agents left? Yes, I will do something like that this week. I'll drop something like that this week. Hey, congrats on the Super Bowl there, Adam Bunch. You guys got that Super Bowl, baby. Look at my man, Jay. What's up, Jay Capone? Hey, yeah, I like Voorhees in the 7, too. Torn ACL and all. Definitely not a cheesehead, Glenn. You know it. Yeah, man, we're hoping to get a Super Bowl someday. We're hoping someday we'll get one. Today's not that day, though. Bloop, bloop. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold up. Here, bro. I actually got another network on here that I just started where I cover all 32 teams. If you want some occasional coverage on the Chiefs, click that link there and drop a sub on my new channel. We're already dropping year-round NFL draft content over there. Tell him, Glenn. Yo, James, you have a great day, brother. You out of here, my man? James, much love, man. Jay, yeah, we talked about that a little bit, man. 600 pounds squat. He's an athletic freak. He's 5'9", 185 too. That's wild. I appreciate you, my man. What's everybody's favorite pick? Oh, you know what? That's what I should run a poll on. Hold up, hold up. I'll find out who everybody's favorite pick is. We made 4 picks, right? Yep. Okay, okay. Let's see who chat's feeling today. Who you guys liking, chat? In this one. Oh, I see it. More B's than A's. You guys giving them B's, huh? I like it. 493 votes. Yeah, just today. I'm doing just on today's picks. Favorite pick today. And then I'll do one on yesterday's picks. All right, so we got... Whoa. Noah Sewell's your favorite? Oh, where'd my poll go? It went away. Dang it. It's impossible to not find Swift on YouTube. He posts 10 times a day. I post 1 to 3 videos a day. I try to post every day. Occasionally, I'll miss a day. But then I'll probably have 3 the next day. Tyler Scott, wide receiver. Oops. You can only pick one. You can only pick one in the poll. Unless you're cheating and have 2 accounts or something. Poll is coming right now. All right, there it is, boys. Our 4 picks today. Oh, Robert Bill just went too. I like Robert Bill. Ooh. I like him. I like him. Q, not anymore. I mean, technically, I still work, but not full-time anymore. I work, how do I even say it? IT. I'm a tier 2 tech for Google Fiber, work from home. I went to part-time, though, in the last year. I focus more on this. I honestly just work on Bears videos while I'm answering calls for Google as well. So don't tell Google if they're listening. Just kidding, Google. Could you see the Bears drafting another wide receiver? If they draft A.T. Perry, I'd love it. It took me all day yesterday and most of today to find Swift. I'm sorry, Daniel. I don't know what you were doing. I post really cool thumbnails. Like, you should have clicked on one of my videos before. I got some really cool thumbnails. I love Roschon Johnson. I think he could be a lot better in the NFL than he was in college. No, I didn't work for Twitch. I streamed on Twitch. Just games, like, you know, video games. I was a gamer. I was trying to be a gamer. And then I realized I should do Bears stuff instead. Now I have something on Swifty. Hey, I work for Google. They listen to everything. I know that. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Yo, I always give people tips, man. Scamper, if you need help, get a hold of me on Twitter or something. I don't sleep much, but somehow my girlfriend sleeps way less than me. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those guys, if you guys ask me about a player I don't know, it's happened today. Like, there's been players, I think someone asked me about a player I'd never heard of, and someone asked me about a player who I've watched 1 or 2 games of tape on. That's a good question, Glenn. Hopefully soon, my man. Hopefully soon. My man Glenn sent me an autographed Brian Urlacher jersey this year. And sometime soon it's going to be framed and hanging behind me. I also got an autographed Justin Fields jersey for my girlfriend this year, so that needs to be framed too. So I'm going to have 2 framed jerseys on the wall at some point. Team No Sleep. I don't do shit as a mod. Swifty has the best chat in the world. Hey, I like this chat. These guys are cool in here. How come we don't have a 6 this year? We traded it last year for 2 7s. Poles traded it last year to get 2 7s. He took the punter. He took Elijah Hicks and Trenton Gill. Bam. Knowledge off the top of my head. Yeah, you guys are a cool chat. That holding call, oh my goodness. The holding call on Juju Smith-Schuster. Yo, I appreciate you, Kirk. We got dogs, simple as that. Jay, you one of them, bro. Yeah, I like Trenton Gill. I like Elijah Hicks, too. I don't know if he'll ever be a starter, but I think he has the potential to maybe one day be a starter. If not, he could be, I don't know, like a third safety at least, special teams guy. I don't know if I've ever had many bots in here. Maybe once. I need to knock on wood. I think I have my chat set to stricter, though. I think you have to have a verified account to chat in here. I don't know. You might have had to verify your email. It might keep some people from chatting. I'm sorry, but I learned that on Twitch. You gotta kind of have stricter settings so you don't have. That's one thing I learned in all those years on Twitch. Like, you gotta be a little stricter with some of that stuff, or because chat spam is out of control sometimes. Hey, I love Hicks's post draft video. Diet Shefty's a bot. Hey, that's okay. You're a good bot though. Yo, Paul, have a great day. Daniel's another bot. Yo, Juicer, it's okay, bro. You think we're gonna sign? Yeah, we'll definitely sign someone in free agency. At the rate it's looking, probably a defensive end. We've already signed 2 though, so I mean, it's possible you could. I'm liking the way our roster's shaped. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna have a new depth chart video tomorrow. I think it's at Swifty Network. I mean, I'm trying to not tweet as much though. Honestly, all I get on Twitter is a bunch of haters. There's like a whole group of people on Twitter. I'm talking like 50 plus people that have me blocked and hate me and literally tweet about me like every single day. Like, I got haters on Twitter. and I go ham on Twitter. Like, I just had an argument with Lawrence Holmes yesterday. I got blocked by Lawrence Holmes yesterday. He called me a loser because I disagreed with him. It's weird on Twitter. I don't have Instagram. I hate Instagram. No, I don't do that. I don't do it. I don't have an Instagram. And another thing, for real here, I've never been on TikTok in my life. Never been on TikTok. Just don't do it. Holmes is on 670 The Score. I used to listen to him when I was younger. Is he on ESPN 1000? If Twitter wants to get it on, we will roll. Hey, that's how it is, man. I'm unfiltered on Twitter. Like, people think I'm. The funny part is, if you ask people on Twitter, people have never met me. If you just did a poll on Twitter or something, like, if a big Chicago, like if Adam Rank tweeted right now and did a poll and was like, hey, some of you guys don't know Swift Sports, but for those of you who do, and the poll would be like, is Swift A nice guy or B an asshole? It would be like 90% of the people on there just think I'm this angry dude that's always mad because I'm passionate about football. So when people argue with me about football, like, I go at them. Like, because instead of trying to talk football, they just get personal. And that's what Lawrence Holmes did too yesterday. Like, I disagreed with it. He didn't like the Darnell Wright pick. And he said that, what did he say? Braxton Jones isn't a left tackle. Lawrence Holmes blocked you too, bro? Oh my goodness. He's just blocking everybody. I don't play Madden Mobile. I play the real Madden. But, like, people just get personal on there. And instead of talking with me about why he doesn't like Braxton Jones, he just called me a loser and a clout chaser because I had a blue check mark. Literally, I bought the blue check mark 2 weeks ago, only to make people mad that lost their blue check mark. And it works so well. Like every one of the Bears reporters hates me right now because they lost their blue check mark and now I got one. It's hilarious. It's worth $8 just to piss those people off, honestly. Like if I can make Hogue and all these people mad just by having a blue check mark, I'll pay $8 for it. I'll do it. Yo, hit that like button, everybody. How many people in here? It's pretty funny. Yo, oh my god, oh my Josh, oh my Josh. I can't even say my own name. Appreciate you, brother. It's funny, man. They get so mad. Who do you think will fall to undrafted? It's so tough right now, still being in the 5th round. There's gonna be some guys that fall for sure. Yeah, I like the Windy City Productions. Yeah, that's my dude. I had him on for my NFL draft special. Good dude, good dude. You know, so I'm gonna tell you guys a funny story about Bearlissimo. I need you guys listen. If you watch Bearlissimo, tell him to unblock me, okay? We got in an argument on Twitter, and he blocked me like a year ago. But I've known Bearlissimo before he started his YouTube. Bearlissimo actually found me when I was streaming on Twitch video games, and he would come in and he liked the production. Let me, can I show you guys I can show you my Twitch stream. Hold on, I'll show you what my Twitch stream looks like. No, I can't. It just shows this right now. Okay. Well, anyway, I had a lot of cool stuff on my Twitch stream. Like I had an instant replay, like chat could press a button and rewind me. If I had a cool snipe or something, they could rewind it. He liked my production. So he came in and talked to me and he wanted my help starting a YouTube. I taught Bearlissimo how to record and put his camera on and teach OBS. I literally got in Discord call with him for over an hour and helped him out. And like, he's had me blocked for over a year now. I think part of it is people got jealous when my channel started taking off. It's just natural thing. Like, I'm not trying to say that was him, but sometimes that happened. Like, my channel has done really well here. And some people don't like that. Some people don't like me because of that. But I like Bearlissimo. I think he's a good dude. But he has me blocked, so I haven't talked to him in a long time. Nicholas Moreno. I disagreed with him on Twitter once, and we haven't really talked, but he doesn't have me blocked. We're going way off track, though. I'm sorry. I was just telling stories now. But Twitter's crazy. I kind of hate Twitter. One day I'm just going to delete it, like out of nowhere. It'll just be gone, because I actually don't even like Twitter. The only reason I'm on there is because that's where you can get Bears news. Swifty stays in Twitter fights. Cortez, don't be saying that, man. I've never been in a Twitter fight. Oh, man. It's a little wild. I don't know, Q. I do. People think I'm mad, though, but I'm just talking like this. I'll be like, why do you think Braxton Jones sucks? Like, Braxton Jones, he needs to put on some bulk, but he showed a lot of potential. He was the 3rd best run blocker by PFF last year, and people just think I'm mad, like, all the time. And they get personal. The thing is, like, once they get personal, I don't mess with them anymore. Like, once you call me a loser or say something about my follower count, it's like, all right, that's it, I'm done. Last question, Swifty. Do you think this year's draft was not as good? I think this year's draft wasn't as top-heavy as the last 2 years, but I think it's deeper. That's why I think you see the talent we're getting in the 5th round. We got Braxton Jones last year. We got Noah Sewell and Terrell Smith this year. I think both those guys have starting potential. William, let me know, bro, if you ever do. This is one thing that I'm one of those dudes that I'm never going to not support people that start up their own Bears channel. It's why I send my viewers, when I end these live streams, I've been sending my viewers over to Bears Country Productions. So instead of YouTube just randomly taking you to TTNL or Bears Chat or Chat Now or whatever, I like helping other Bears networks grow. That's one thing I found when I started this. A lot of the other Bears networks don't like me simply because they view me as competition. And I don't see it like that. And that's why I did my draft special, trying to work with other Bears content creators, because there's millions and millions of Bears fans out there. And my videos are usually only a couple minutes long. Like, you guys watch my videos and then you go watch more videos. So, like, it's not like I view those other guys as competition. Like, I think we should all put out better content for the fans. And if there's people out there putting out good content, I'm gonna promote them. I'm not worried about them doing it better than I do. Even if they do, I don't care. That's good. It's better for the fans. That's what we want. We want more informed fans and better media for the Bears. Okay, I won't rant about that too much, but I mean that's my point with that. I mean, it's just I'll help you grow, bro. If you're starting something, I'll shout you out and I'll do a video with you. I'll come on your channel. Like, let me know. You can reach me on Twitter. That's the place to reach me though if you want to, because I'm not on any other social media and YouTube doesn't have any DMs. Not a big social media. Oh, we were just talking about other Bears networks. My man William here saying some stuff. I love you, Glenn. You're funny, Glenn. I love you, my man. We got a lot of great players, guys. Ooh. You just got banned? On here or on Twitter? Wait, I got banned? Wait, how'd you get me banned? Bro, you got me banned? I'm not even in there. Oh, man. Oh, you got banned. Okay, okay. I was like, dang, you got me banned? Bro, listen. Okay, real story here, though. That's what happened in TTNL. Stacks shouted me out in TTNL one time, and they banned me. I was like, and then he ranted about me for like 5 minutes about how I came in there promoting my channel. I was like, I didn't do that. Like, what? It was crazy. But yeah, I'm banned from them because he shouted me out. Yo, Apostle, have a great day. We're going to get back on focus here. NFL draft. Our pick is actually not too far away. We're almost on the board here. Yo, I love you guys. I love you guys. Sorry, we went off track for a little bit there. You know what it is. I don't know. Wonder if Poles trades into the 6th round. Maybe. Yo, it's all good, bro. That's all good, man. A lot of people I get to know in the comments. Like, I met Stacks in my comments on here. My boy Ken, Glenn, one of my homies. Like, a lot of cool people out there. Green Bay took Carl Brooks. I didn't see that either. See. I don't like to talk crap about other channels. That's the thing. That was my main point there is I want to grow with other Bears channels. Like, I think all those guys can do their own stuff and it can be good. Who's Eric Scott Jr.? Is that someone who got picked? Is that a real pick? I know Lindsey Scott Jr. Man, I kind of like Carl Brooks. Yo, see you later, Pirate butt stuff. Okay, pirate butt stuff. There's some interesting names in the live chat today. I've caught a couple interesting names in this live chat today. Just a couple. Oh, the Cowboys pick? I didn't see it. I was ranting. We were on a rant for a while there. I probably lost most of my viewers. Eric Scott Jr., cornerback from Southern Miss. I would have rather taken Carl Brooks. You don't know who Luke Whippler is? He's a center from Ohio State. He entered the draft early. He was a junior. He played really well. I don't know. Something about him. We all love Swifty rants. Oh boy. I don't even remember what I talked about. I just remember I think I just ranted for a while. I take blame. Yeah, I'm blaming Juicer for the rant. It's him. Keyshawn Booty has not been selected yet. The booty is still on the board. The booty's on the board. Hey, Cortez. No eyeing my girl, bro. I'm gonna have to cuss you out on Twitter. Go tweet something right now so I can cuss you out. Hold on. Yo, maybe it's the Twitter toxicity that did it. Oh man, it's Andre Carter is still on the board. I've not seen him get picked, and I just scrolled through the picks too. There's my man, Knowledge. I was talking about Knowledge earlier. There he is. Noah Sewell should have fallen. Huge upside. Coach him for a year, and he's pretty good. Sewell will be a huge special teams player this year. I like Noah Sewell. I'm watching you, Cortez. I'm watching you. Where's that meme? Yo, appreciate you, Juicer. Yeah, Harrison has 2 channels. Hey, I appreciate that, Rick. I appreciate that. I'm not answering your question, Jay. Yeah, I'll catch you later. A wild Knowledge Untamed has entered the chat. You are a little I try to look at the bright side of things. I mean, that's just how I am in life. I mean, I'm a glass half full guy, not a glass half empty guy. I feel like a lot of the negativity in the world is just people choosing to be negative. A lot of times it's how you view things. So I always try to look at the positives. But that's something I'm trying to work into my videos more too, because people do want to hear the negatives. So in all of my reports this year, you will get negatives on all of the players. I will tell you all of the negatives. I'm searching harder for negatives. It was kind of how I watch tape too, is there's different ways to watch tape. And one of the scouts thing, and it's kind of a philosophy I like, it's not what can the player not do, it's what can this guy do and what is he good at. Because I'm not a fan, I'm not in the Matt Nagy philosophy of trying to use players out of position. To me, you find what a player's good at, and then you use them at what they're good at. And if they can do more, then that's better. But you don't use players out of position. I think that happens a lot. And when I watch tape, I look for positives. I'm looking for what a guy does well. What could I see him, what translates to the NFL, and where's the upside? I also like upside. If I draft a guy, like if I'm drafting a guy in the 4th or the 5th round, I don't want to draft a guy to be a special teamer. I want to draft a guy in the 5th round. I'm looking for a Darnell Mooney or a Braxton Jones, a guy who could transform into something more. Yeah, the Packers got Carl Brooks. We have not drafted a center, and Luke Whippler is still on the board. Yeah, I haven't watched much baseball this year, but the White Sox season is going down the drain. I don't know what's going on there. You gave me 3 names to look for? I might have missed that. Let me see. Yeah, where you been, Knowledge? Let me see. You might have to throw them out again, Raging. I just scrolled all the way up and they're not there. It's gone. They're gone. Oh, Braxton Jones. Okay. Okay. It's kind of looking like we're not drafting a center, but there's still a couple guys there. There's still a couple guys on the board I like. The 2 for me are Jarrett Patterson and Luke Whippler. If we get one of those guys, I still think they could be a starter someday. Tyler Scott does have a lot of Darnell Mooney in him. I also think he could play in the slot, and he can return punts as well. That's another thing is I'm not a guy that parrots what the national media says. I think Whitehair will be our starting center. Him or Lucas Patrick, it's a battle right now. But the Chicago media in general, in my opinion, is too negative. So I'm trying to provide a different perspective than what they're saying. and look deeper, go beyond the surface level and find reasons for excitement. When we sign someone and they're just like, oh, this guy's a bust, he's a practice squad guy. It's like, okay, let me see what this guy can do. Maybe he's not. Maybe he has potential. What did the GM see in him? Because they don't look for that, so I try to find those reasonings. What did Ryan Poles see here? Oh, you hate Notre Dame? Ooh. Top of my board here? Man. I got to look at the board, honestly. There's been a lot that's happened today. The board has got beat. Trying to think of guy. Possibly Kuntz, the tight end. Did Kuntz get picked? Andre Carter is probably on top of my board. Kayshon Boutte. I'm not a huge... I was a big fan of Kayshon Boutte last year. At LSU, while watching college football, I liked what I saw from Kayshon Boutte. He looked like a first-round receiver. This year, he showed alligator arms. He didn't test well, and he had a horrible season for LSU. So, just like the scouts, I'm kind of down on him. I love his name, though, and I like the upside. I would take a shot on Kayshon Boutte in the 7th. Right there, Untamed just said it. Big fan of Ivan Pace. I like Ivan Pace. I think Ivan Pace has potential to be a pass rusher as well. Jay Nolke, I'm not a big hockey fan. I like going to hockey games. I've been to probably 5 or 6 hockey games in my life. It's fun to go to a hockey game and watch hockey. I don't watch it on TV or follow it ever. I followed the Blackhawks when they won their first Stanley Cup. Like, that was fun. It was good for the city of Chicago. But after that, I stopped watching. I got you, Edward. Hold up. Just know I be cussing people out on there. I don't really cuss people out, but I tell them they're stupid. I just tell people they don't know football when they say dumb stuff. Hockey's only fun when they're fighting. Hey. Go to Nashville? Who in Nashville? Is it a college game or a pro game? I also need a drink, guys. I haven't had a drink for like 30 minutes. I've been out of my V8 energy. Give me like 30 seconds to just run to the kitchen and grab a drink. Yeah, I appreciate... Hey, thank you, my man. Thank you. Hey, I love you. Hey, yeah, come fight me on there. I'm going to fight Cortez. Cortez, you're getting it, my man. You and that curly mustache about to get it, Cortez. I like Jalen Duncan. I think Jalen Duncan's... He wouldn't be bad for a swing tackle. All right. Give me 30 seconds, guys. Let me play something. I don't like to leave you guys with nothing on the screen. Who was our last pick? No. We're gonna show Darnell Wright because he's the monster. This is the man right here. Check out Darnell Wright, okay? He's a monster. You guys know I had to wash my hands too. Like, hey, here went Hodges Tomlinson. I don't do anything without washing my hands, so I had to wash my hands. You guys know it. What I miss in the chat? Hopefully no super chats, please. Thank you. Bro, I be saying the most ignorant stuff on Twitter. Oh, and my comments? Oh, man. I get a lot of ignorant comments. Honestly, Cortez, that's the funny thing is, like, usually I'm sitting here smoking a blunt and chilling in the morning when I'm talking to people on Twitter like that, and they're like, why you so mad, bro? Why you so mad? And I'm sitting here laughing like, I'm not mad. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's why I said people on Twitter think I'm so angry and I'm not. It's just funny. But I kind of vent on Twitter, though. That's where there's a lot of stupid people on social media. I'm just not a social media guy. So, like, Twitter's the only one I got, and I don't like it. Tiff Tiff, Whippler is still on the board. He's still there. I could replace Les. I actually got water, though, guys. I don't drink water much. I'm happy, Cortez. I'm going to kill you, my man. Oh, my goodness. CHGO. I like a lot of what CHGO is doing. I don't like to talk crap about them. I know a lot of people take shots at Chat Sports in here. I do think their stuff is cringe. Sometimes, like begging for super chats. I could never do that. CHGO, they have some good takes. But you're right. I just think sometimes they're too negative. Like, I think it's just they've worked for the Bears for a long time, and they're just used to stuff not working out. So when you've only worked for the Bears for the last 10 years and everything has been bad, we haven't won anything, everything the GM does doesn't work out, you're just going to, I guess they just kind of get this negative persona with it. But I see something different. I see a lot of different stuff. They made like 5K in super chat. It's not worth it to me. I'm not going to beg for super chats. I could never do it. Yeah, we still got 2 picks coming up, guys. Are we on the board yet? Nope. There's still some more picks in the 6th. We're getting closer. I'm going to hang out till this first pick in the 7th. And then I'll probably send you guys over to Bears Country Productions or Barroom Network. Somebody will be on. Somebody will be going longer than me today. I sent you those names? Or you like send them to me on Twitter or something? Why don't you just type them in the chat? I am not on. Oh, it's right there. Okay, never mind. I see it. I'm blind. I was like, I'm not on Twitter right now, bro. Robert Mitchell. Okay. He's the Braxton Jones of the year. Mark Evans is a sleeper OT. Joshua Pryor and Andrew Farmer at DE. Tyler Beach. I saw some tape on Tyler Beach and Robert Mitchell. The other guys, I haven't watched any tape on ever. I'm sorry. You like, I don't know who Sports Talk Chicago is. Yeah, we have 2 more picks coming up. 2 more picks coming up. I don't think Coach T even does anything anymore. We got 2 picks coming up. See you later. They do WNBA coverage? That's probably something I'll never do. You'll never see me cover the WNBA. We haven't drafted a center or defensive end. I would go CHGO. Yeah, we need an it. Oh, I tagged you. I sent you a message, Edward. Right here. It's at Swifty Network. I did this. I tagged you in a message last time. Hold on. Oh. Right here, just like that. Ryan Poles, yeah, he has said that right now Cody Whitehair is probably our center. But I also think he's high on Lucas Patrick at center as well. They brought Lucas Patrick in here last time. You think Patrick's going to be... yeah, he's going to play center. Who do you think will be the starter, though? Yo, bear down, Snowden. Yeah, I see us signing a DE as well. We'll make a Twitter army squad. Yo, they think anybody that comes over from YouTube, there's that whole section of Twitter that I told you hates on me. They assume that anyone that agrees with me is me on a burner account. They honestly think I have hundreds of burner accounts and just don't have a life, and all I do is tweet and make burner accounts. It's so funny. Ooh. Whitehair could be a cut, but here's the thing, William. In the NFL, we could have done that already. They now allow you to designate a guy as a post-June 1st cut. And so we could have done that and saved the money already. We don't have to wait. So I think he might stay. I think, especially since we didn't draft a center, like I think Whitehair and Patrick are going to compete at center. Got you, Edward. Good stuff, my man. Doug Kramer's 50-50, I'd say. I'd say right now, I'm not high on his chances to make the roster. He's got to prove he's healthy. To me, after you miss your whole rookie season like that, when you had question marks coming in, you got to prove it a little bit. Hawaiian Bears fan for life? Nice. That stuff never got me. Like, I'm not good with passwords, and I don't even get on my phone. Like, I don't even get on Twitter. I don't even have Twitter on my phone. Like, I tweet from my computer. Like, so Twitter's not even on my phone. So, like, I don't know. Having a burner sounds like a lot of work. Something I don't want to do. You can get that Darnell Wright jersey, number 58? Hey, man. Let me look through here. Whose jersey would I want right now? We didn't really. 14 mil and Kramer's a lot. Kramer needs to bulk up, yeah. We didn't play Whitehair at center last year. But, I mean, we didn't have Nate Davis at guard either, so that kind of changes things. I mean, the problem is this team views guard as more important than center. So we needed that guard position. Now that we have two stud guards, all of a sudden Whitehair is expendable. So you think, okay, we could cut Whitehair, but obviously I think Poles saw something there that he thinks Whitehair could be a good center. Yo, appreciate you, Christian. Doug Van Dorn, they don't have anyone left that can play guard. Yeah, that was the problem. We didn't have the backup guard. Like, we even had to play Lucas Patrick at guard last year, so. Snapping issues, you hope he could fix it, but we'll see. Dead on there, and I think it's between Kramer and Dieter. One of those guys is getting cut or put on the practice squad. Jatari Carter's a roster lock almost, in my opinion. He looked really good in practice last year. I think he has the upside. They think has a lot of potential. I don't see them cutting him unless he's just awful at camp. Like if he comes out, he's out of shape and just awful at camp, you never know what's going to happen. Center's tough. I don't know. There were some good centers that got drafted. I'd have to look at those teams' depth chart and try to figure out if they might cut a center. Oluwatimi did get picked. Two centers still on the board. Jarrett Patterson and what's the other guy? Oh, Luke Whippler. Yeah, I'm still hoping for a defensive end as well. I mean, but there's other routes. I mean, we can sign Yannick Ngakoue. Yannick Ngakoue. I can't say it today. It's not my day for Yannick. We had way too much Yannick talk today. I'm just going to say that. We didn't need all the Yannick talk, okay? Just kidding. I miss Bourbonnais too. Hey, I went there every year, 20 straight years, man. Training camp. It was fun. You got to shake the players' hands, talk to them, get autographs. We'd go at least 5-6 days a year. Like, Roschon Johnson rookie jersey might not be bad. I kind of like that. I'll probably get a Darnell Wright, though. But it's hard for me to get an off. Yeah, I'd probably get a Darnell Wright. I've always wanted a Tev jersey, but as much as I love Tev, I'm worried about his long-term future. I need him to have a Pro Bowl type season this year. Patterson was ranked high last year, but those early rankings, They're tough. Voorhees is still available. Yep. I think Darnell Wright jersey might be nice. I mean, the right choice. I'm Swifties. You my number one hater, Cortez. You my girl's number one fan. I'm just kidding. I love you, bro. You used to live in Bourbonnais? Oh, not yeah. That's where. So that's where I initially got it started. That's why we started going. My best friend growing up, his name was Dwayne. He grew up in Bourbonnais, and we would drive. It was about an hour and a half away. We would just drive to Bourbonnais every summer, at least a few times. I'll check that later, bro. I got Twitter closed right now. Like, it's hard enough, like, following the draft and then keeping up with chat and then all the other stuff I got running. I just don't have Twitter open today. But I will check that later, bro. I'm praying for Chase Young trade. No rumors yet, but I would love it. I would love it. About an hour 30 from Peoria? Yeah. I know Peoria well. I'm done buying Bears jerseys. That's because we didn't have a GM like Ryan Poles, Glenn. It's time. It's time. Bears jerseys are back now. They're back in style. I think Jaquan Brisker would be a beautiful jersey. Nope, that one's deleted, Cortez. Nope. I mean, and obviously the big one right now, I mean, Justin Fields. Like, we got a quarterback. Like, everyone should have a Justin Fields jersey, in my opinion. Everybody. Everybody. Let me see. Jalen Duncan just went. Like every week? No, I haven't went to a game in 2 years. I usually go to 1 or 2 games a year. Usually. We'll see this year. COVID kind of changed that. I had went to training camp in at least 2 games a year for like 20 straight years until COVID. I've not been since 2020 was the last time I went. All 3 colors? Oh my, yeah, that's why you buy. No. You don't need to buy all 3 colors, Glenn. Okay, you can get all 3 colors of Justin Fields, though. That's hilarious, Glenn. Is that an OCD thing? I know how people are. I'm the same way. Some things you just have to do. You're like, I can't just get one. I got to get the orange, the blue, and the white because I can't decide. I love it. I love it. You've never been to a game, Reef? You got to go sometime, man. Oh, man. Your husband bought you a Justin Fields jersey, 2 T-shirts, and a hoodie. Oh, you have all 4 of Justin already? Bro, you fell... Mijo, I was wondering where you went, bro. You fell asleep before the Tyler Scott. All right, how are you feeling about those picks then? 4 very athletic, high upside picks. How you like those, man? You got to like them. Or are you mad we didn't get an edge in the center? It could be either way right now. I'm not sure. I mean, it happens to all of us with football. I mean, it's a business. Yo, much love, Scamper. Bunch of Ohio State hoodies. There it is. It's tough buying Bears jerseys. Oh, Kayshon Boutte to the Patriots. That's wild. Okay. You think DB's taken because we're not extended? That's tough. I mean, when you look at it, I can easily see that Tyreek Stevenson, I mean, he was a possible first-round prospect. He could potentially replace Jalen Johnson. And then you got Terrell Smith, who could be the number 2 in a year. Kyler Gordon's the nickel. Those picks, honestly, they don't bode really, really well for Jalen Johnson. But it also backs us up. You need backups. Jalen Johnson misses 2 to 3 games every year so far in his career. So having Terrell Smith as a backup's a great idea too. I know he said that they wanted to re-sign Jalen, and I see it. I hope they re-sign Jalen. We got a lot of money. There's no reason not to right now. Give him a 3-year deal at least, and then you figure out between him, Terrell Smith, and Tyreek Stevenson who are the best two. Let's see. Best player available. Hey, I like it. Hey, Mijo, I'm glad you're happy, man. I haven't seen Mekhi Gardner get picked. I think he's still on the board as well. Mooney's tough. I'd rather extend Claypool now, especially with the Tyler Scott pick. I think that makes it. I'm leaning even more towards Claypool over Mooney, but you can still bring Mooney back. We have the money. As long as he's not asking for $20 million a year, I might not do that. Yeah, good call, Raging. I mean, Poles loves our secondary is going to be elite. And if you want to have elite secondary, you need to have some depth on the roster as well. So right now we got 5 corners that I like. Jalen Johnson, Tyreek Stevenson, Terrell Smith, Kyler Gordon, and Jalen Jones. And then you also have Harrison Hand and Michael Ojemudia, who if one of them can perform, this secondary is just beautiful. Christian, I'd say no. Our pick isn't that far off. Where are we at? 188? I think we're 201. Where's our pick? Hold on. It doesn't show me the number. Someone know what our actual pick number is, the next pick coming up? Does it say if I click on it? No. It's the first pick of the 7th round. It's probably 15 picks away. 28. Oh, I thought it was 201. Oh, we're farther than I thought. We're farther than I thought, okay? I thought we were closer. There's a lot of compensation picks in the 6th round. NFL got a little happy with the 6th round compensation picks, in my opinion. Didn't need that many. Man, I hope Claypool shuts people up this year. If you get on Twitter, if you guys aren't on there, I'll tell you one thing. Everyone on Twitter hates Claypool. It's a Claypool hate fest on there. Oh, Hand got cut? Okay. I knew that. I had talked about that at one point, but still. Michael Ojemudia, baby. Compensation picks are odd. It's a way of having competitive balance for teams that lose free agents and can't keep their own free agents. But I don't know. It kind of punishes the teams that draft bad. Like, you already punished if you draft bad. Why do you have to reward teams for drafting good? They're already rewarded. They had good players and get better players. So I don't know. Compensation picks are always weird to me. It's one of the weird things in the NFL I don't really agree with. You should just have 7 rounds of picks. If you want more, do an 8th round then. Like, all these, like, adding like 50 to 60 picks, compensation is crazy to me. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Andre Carter's not gone. He does need to bulk up for sure, but he has a lot of potential. I like Andre Smith. Or Andre Carter. Andre Smith. Let's see. I think Claypool's going to be a big slot receiver this year. And he'll play a little bit of X. Him and Mooney will move around a little bit. And we got a running back that can catch now as well. I love Roschon Johnson out of the backfield. He can pass block. He can catch. You'll like Roschon Johnson, Glenn. If you haven't seen anything on Roschon, you'll like him. You liked Monty? This guy's like a faster Monty, maybe. Yeah, Jerry Green was cut, but I honestly never even thought he would make the roster. I never even made a video on Jerry Green. He didn't have much that I liked. I didn't see much potential there. I didn't know about that one. The critical thing would be, I think he didn't draft a center or a defensive end. I mean, that would be, I mean, if you're going to say something critical, I mean, we need a defensive end, and I'm not happy with our center of the future, but he said it a million times. You can't get everything in 1 year. Like, he could take a center in the second next year and a pass rusher in the first now. So, who's setting up to be in the Caleb? I know you're not talking about us. Woo! You crazy. I love this draft. We added a lot of talented athletic players. Our defense got a lot better. We got more talent around Justin Fields. I think our offensive line is going to be good. If you can get just average play out of center from either Cody Whitehair or Lucas Patrick, this offensive line could be top 12 in the league. I like it. We traded down in the 5th before the or the 4th. The first pick of the 4th, Knowledge, the one that's always traded. We traded down like 13 spots and took Roschon Johnson and got a 5th rounder back. Yeah, I think with Cody Whitehair and Lucas Patrick, maybe they... Oh, there went Luke Whippler. Finally gone. I was secretly hoping we could snag Whippler late. That would have been... There's one center now left I like, I think. Pretty much one center. It's Jarrett Patterson from Notre Dame. I think Alex Forsyth was on my list as well. Brett Nielsen from USC, but I didn't really like them as long-term starters. I think he did really well here. I mean, I like that he added 2 cornerbacks as well. I know cornerback. I just didn't want him to take a cornerback in the first round. Taking a cornerback in the late second and then taking one the last pick of the 5th round, like, both of them could be starters. And they're both long, lengthy, athletic players that he likes. I like those kind of corners too. Having the long arms, being 6 feet tall and 200 pounds, then you can match up with the bigger receivers in the NFL. They both got 4.4 speed. You got to like it, man. I think Whitehair could be good at center. The good thing is he knows all the calls. Like, he was a captain on the line, so he knows the calls. The Cleveland Browns just took Whippler. Off the board, the Cleveland Browns took our center. Dang, we got about 26 picks till we're up. Okay. 25, somewhere around there. No centers coming in playing better. Yeah, that's another thing. At this point, once Ricky Stromberg was drafted, let me make that note, though. Once Ricky Stromberg went yesterday, at that point, I think Cody Whitehair became our best center option for this year. Now, I still wanted someone like Olu or Whippler or Patterson who you can develop to be our starter going forward, but there was only like 3 guys who could have came in and started this year. And that was JMS, Tippmann, and then I think Stromberg too. I love another thing that's kind of overlooked here with the 2 defensive tackles is the versatility on the line. Both DeMarcus Walker and Rasheem Green are defensive ends. But I thought one of them or both could come in and play defensive tackle if needed. Drafting these 2 defensive tackles squarely puts DeMarcus Walker and Rasheem Green back at edge. They're both going to play defensive end now. So you got to think we have 4 defensive ends on the roster, 5 if you count Terrell Lewis. We have DeMarcus Walker. He's going to start at left end. So then right end is wide open right now. Man, that'd be crazy, Malcolm. That'd be crazy. I want Voorhees too. I like Walker a little bit more. I like Green has more upside, Walker is better right now. Like, Walker's the guy who's going to be the starter at left end. Yo, my man Brad McKinney, welcome. And then at right end, I think right now, Rasheem Green would probably be your starter, but he's going to battle in training camp with Trevis Gibson and Dominique Robinson. Don't rule out Dominique Robinson yet, guys. He has a lot of potential. He was a rookie who was very raw. His biggest improvement in the NFL is going to come this season, from year 1 to year 2. After he got from college to the NFL, you get in the NFL weight room, he's going to bulk up. And just don't count out Dominique Robinson yet is one thing I'll say. That defensive line has some talent. I still think we could use more pass rush help, though. And then if Terrell Lewis, teach him a swim move, bro. A lot of good offensive line guys out there. I like Voorhees. Robinson had a fantastic first game. I know, he did. And then another thing that happened with D-Rob, I mean, he hit a rookie wall. He also, we traded Robert Quinn, and he got a lot more attention. So I think Gibson can be good, too. I also say there, don't write out Trevis Gibson. He has potential. He struggled a little bit last year, but when you go from being the third best defensive end, like he was behind Khalil Mack and Robert Quinn, to being the best defensive end because Khalil Mack and Robert Quinn are gone, it's a different story. So, I mean, just don't write him off yet either. He still has some talent. I'm not happy right now with either one as a starter, but I still think they have a lot of potential. And that's where you see I mean, they both can play. We're nearing the end of the 6th round. We have the first pick of the 7th, which is at least 14 or 15 picks away. I don't know. It's at 220 something. Someone told me earlier. I'm not remembering numbers right now. Yeah, Sanborn signed last year on May 6th. That's what's going to happen starting tomorrow and this week, guys. There's going to be a flurry of undrafted free agent signings, too. He's going to bring in what if he signs 5 edge rushers as undrafted free agents, and one of those guys is this year's Jack Sanborn? Like, can't write him off yet. 24 picks is too much. I like saying 15 better. It makes it sound like it's coming quicker. Yeah, a lot of awesome people in here. Honestly, that's something underrated that someone said. I didn't think about that, but when you do go to other chats sometime, there are a lot of trolls and just negative people just spamming the chat. Like, you got a lot of cool people in the chat. Like, you guys are awesome. What about not drafting a safety? I mean, I think he'll probably re-sign DHC. I think that's something you got to kind of wait and see. I think if we don't add a safety, he's going to re-sign DHC. But I also like Elijah Hicks. Knowledge said it right there. Like, he played in 6 or 7 games last year, and he did pretty well. He wasn't a liability as a rookie 7th-round pick. Yeah, Sanborn's going to play the Sam this year. Sanborn will play the Sam. That's the third linebacker spot. But that means he'll be the backup to the other guys, too. Noah Sewell could challenge him, though. Don't count out Noah Sewell. That's a good player. The thing I worry about with Whippler is he's going to get bullied in the NFL if he doesn't. He needs to bulk up. We don't want another center in there getting bullied like Musty was. I did like Whippler's potential, though, but he definitely needs to bulk up. If Bojack had another good season, and does he have 2 years? I think he has 2 years left on his contract, doesn't he? I don't think this is his last year. Let me see. I don't know about Noah Sewell as a full-time edge, but if you have him as a third down pass rush specialist, I could see that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, like I thought. Yeah. No, Eddie Jackson has 3 years left on his contract. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's Ryan Poles stuff right there. Or Ryan Pace contract structure. He's got 2 years left. So he's got all of this year and all of next year, which is 2024. He has a void year, so we're still paying him in 2025. Thank you, Ryan Pace. But no, he's not on the contract, and he's not under contract in 20. But we have him for 2 more years, and that's his age 30 and 31 season. So by 2025, when he's a free agent, he will be 32 years old. By that time, we're probably looking to replace him. If he plays really good these next 2 years, we could re-sign him to a short-term deal, but we'd probably still want to draft somebody because he's going to be 32 anyway. So I like that. And, hey, you know what, Knowledge? If that's real, that's something. I talked about it when we added him. I know I've seen him do some pass rush drills, but if Noah Sewell can be our defensive end, our situational pass rusher, oh, man, that makes me even happier about this draft. I love the new secondary. There was talk about that, too. I'm going to look at that when I look at Terrell Smith's tape. What if Terrell Smith has potential to move to free safety? Then he could be the guy to replace Bojack. Someone mentioned that in chat. I remember that. So that's tough, too. Sewell's brother learned to be a left tackle or learned to be a right tackle. He was drafted as a left tackle. True. Out of Minnesota, got to be the pick. Soren Marin. I'm not familiar with that guy. I watched some Minnesota games. I'm trying to think of their linebackers. Wait, you see us drafting a cornerback high next year? With all the guys we got right now? We would have to let JJ walk for that to happen. Oh, he was a tight end. Okay, I got you. I remember reading about that. Broncos defense uses... Yeah, I mean, so do the Eagles. The Eagles do that too. I know Noah Sewell is very talented. That's something that I'll be looking at during both of their all-22s. Thank you, Cortez. I appreciate you, brother. I'm going to see if Noah Sewell looks like he has edge rusher traits. And I'll see if Terrell Smith looks like he can play safety. And I'll also see if Tyler Scott can play in the slot. I don't know how many snaps he took there last year, but I know he lined up outside more. I'm a little worried about the Eagles, honestly. A developmental what? You didn't say a position there, Tim. You just left me hanging, Tim. Oh, QB? Oh, okay. Man, Tim, why you got to say the position I didn't want to hear? Q fell asleep? Bro, honestly, look, I've watched the draft my whole life, okay? I have fell asleep on day 3 a lot of times. It's actually kind of why I think I've went longer than I normally do today, because I am tired. If I would have stopped the stream, I might have taken a nap. And, hey, I appreciate it. The nap game is strong, okay? Knowledge, I thought Knowledge was joining me today. I was talking about you at the beginning, and then 3 hours went by, and I never saw you. Noah Sewell doesn't fit what Flus likes, and I've just been camless today. I'm chilling in my robe. Smoking, watching the draft, trying to stay awake. Yo, Jay, I love Gervin Dexter, man. The draft ticker makes you drowsy? Because it's so slow while you're waiting for your team to come up. You're just like, man, when is my team's next pick? I was up at 11 a.m. Bro, we traded our pick before the draft even started. So I made a video real quick. I never checked on that video. I wonder if anybody watched it. I made like a quick video with some of my favorite edge prospects and the trade details. Nah, we haven't got to the 7th yet. I keep saying we're 15 picks away. That's my number. I just keep saying it's more than 15, but I keep saying 15. It's got to be getting close to 15 now. I just let chat correct me. A.T. Perry to the Saints. Man, you got to like that. Oh, I'm about done, Knowledge. I'm waiting for this next pick. That's it, Cortez. I'm whooping your ass. Let me see. I just had to check that, actually. Corey Trice, real names, no gimmicks. Hey! Obi Trice. That's some D12. I recognize D12 when I hear it, Vault. 21 picks. That's pretty much 15, Tim. We're rounding down to 15. Wow, man. I thought about that a little bit. I've talked about A.T. Perry a lot today. He actually, if they end up moving off of Michael Thomas, A.T. Perry's a good replacement. That's a good replacement right there, honestly. He's a good receiver. I don't know why everybody was sleeping on A.T. Perry this year. Yeah, 21's the new 15. Things move swiftly here. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, what did Greg Gabriel say? That's a good point. Greg Gabriel made a point here that he didn't think the Bears were drafting a center because there's so many young guys on the line already, and they wanted a leader center this year. And that fits the Lucas Patrick, Cody Whitehair mold really well. Maybe they want to wait and draft a center high next year, someone they really like. Yeah, Olave is number 1 on the Saints, but A.T. Perry can be that number 2. I mean, Michael Thomas hadn't been healthy in like 3 years. It does make a little bit of sense. I mean, he wants that leadership on the line. If Cody Whitehair has played at a Pro Bowl level before. If Cody Whitehair can play above average, we have a really good offensive line if everybody's healthy. I also like, hey, I'll catch you later, Glenn. Much love, brother. I also like the fact that you also have Lucas Patrick there. He was brought in to play center. I don't really like him at guard. But if something happens and someone gets hurt, like say, I'm knocking on wood, say Tev gets hurt, Cody Whitehair could then slide over to guard, and Lucas Patrick could come in as center. You could also have Lucas Patrick at guard, but I don't know. I would rather have Lucas Patrick at center. I'm sorry my voice is putting y'all to sleep. I didn't mean to, guys. Yo, Blue Waves, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my man. Your Bears research and player knowledge is always appreciated. Swift is the best local Bears sports talk and player research to listen to. Love it, my man. Love it. What'd he say? Ragin? Did he say he was going to unblock me? Is he coming on the show? He said you're going to love this. Oh, no. Oh no. Your commentary is so deep, it puts some butts to sleep. Hey, I recognize the Ice Cube lyrics as well. Today was a good day. I gotta say, Ryan Poles had a good day. He said you block. Man. Okay. All right then. All right then. I ain't even got him blocked. He's got me blocked. That's all right. I won't play little kid games. It's fine. That's fine. We'll keep it blocked. We'll stay on the no talking then. The man could be doing videos with me. I'd help his channel grow. Bear could have been on my draft special. Nope. All right then. Higgins is he's an athletic freak though. I don't like Higgins a lot though, to be honest. I didn't like him at the Senior Bowl. I think part of my analysis this year is I spent I spent way too much time on breaking down that Senior Bowl. Like I really love when those Senior Bowl you got like the best players in the country going at each other. And I think sometimes to me, I think it's better than what you get on tape at college because they're playing against better competition. But obviously, some of those Senior Bowl guys get overrated a little bit. But Elijah Higgins was a guy at the Senior Bowl. I just didn't like him. I didn't like him at all. I was just like, this guy just looks bad. Yeah, and the Bears coached it this year. So it was another reason. I mean, if you look at it, we've drafted. How many Senior Bowl guys have we drafted? Time out. Let me look. Okay. Tyler Scott was a Senior Bowl guy. Roschon Johnson, Zach Pickens, Stevenson. Okay, our first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our first 6 picks were all at the Senior Bowl. Our first 6 picks. Hey, all right, Raging. I'll put faith in it. We'll have it some point in time. Yeah, we hit up the Senior Bowl last year as well. You're right. Velus Jones was at the Senior Bowl. Braxton Jones, Dominique Robinson, Jatari Carter. A lot of those guys were. You're right. They like that Senior Bowl. I like Senior Bowl guys too. That's why a lot of these guys I've talked about a lot this offseason. I like that I'm familiar with a lot of these players. Out of the guys we've drafted, the one I've watched the least amount of tape on is Terrell Smith. So I'm probably going to watch some Terrell Smith tape tonight. Because he was ranked high, but I've seen him ranked as high as late first round, early second. So I like it. I'd say for Deuce Vaughn, it has to be his size. Bryce Ford Wheaton is his production. Bryce Ford Wheaton's a pure athletic projection. He didn't do much as a wide receiver, but he's an athletic freak. His RAS score is off the charts. Yeah, I love the Senior Bowl, and I think that's something I'm going to continue every year. I'm gonna cover the Senior Bowl hard. One day I might even go to the Senior Bowl. Based on my combine experience, I think I can get more done from home than actually being there. Like the combine actually held me back this year. I could have made more videos and covered more if I wasn't there, but I had to like go to the combine, find seating, you miss stuff, you can't watch the interviews at the same time as the players. I could have been sitting at home with like 4 screens on. Deuce Vaughn. I know you like Deuce Vaughn. I think Deuce Vaughn's got some skills. It's a really good running back class too. I mean, who are you looking at as most improved this year? I think it's going to be between Braxton Jones and Dominique Robinson. One of those guys. It's going to be one of those guys, in my opinion. You tell us what it's like. I mean, the combine was. I don't know. It was wild. It was wild. Velus end around is lethal too. I don't agree with the he can't track the ball knowledge. I don't agree with that at all. If you look at that catch he made over Tre'Davious White in the Bills game, that's beautiful ball tracking. What he doesn't have is the catch radius. He has short arms. He doesn't have a big catch radius. He can't snag balls out of the air or reach for balls. But his catch radius is awful. I don't see Leatherwood. We're not going to get anything for Leatherwood. He's going to be a backup. We got him for 2 more years, so he's going to be a backup. He could develop into a player. Leatherwood just needs to develop his technique, and he can be a good player. I think Velus can be a good wide receiver 4. I think he can be a deep receiver too. He has 4.3 speed. It's something you can't teach. My sleeper guy right now, I mean, the best player on the board for me is still Andre Carter. I still would like to get an athletic pass rusher. I think that'd be nice. Zach Kuntz would be nice too, though. I mean, getting a tight end that should have been a day 2 pick in the 7th round, athletic. Yeah, I like Zach Kuntz. Let me try to think of some other guys. I think, did B.J. Thompson go? I think someone might have taken B.J. Thompson. I like B.J. Thompson, the defensive end. Let me see. Let me pull up these picks here. He didn't go in this round. I like Andre Carter a lot, though. Oh, B.J. Thompson went? Okay. We don't know if they took Sewell as an edge rusher. It's something... I'm probably going to watch more tape on Noah Sewell than anyone we drafted, because that's a projection I'm really curious about. No idea, to be honest. Maybe if somebody's cut, I could see him signing a defensive end like Yannick Ngakoue or Frank Clark. Don't say nothing about how I said Yannick's name. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, Andre Carter's still there, yeah. I'm eyeing Andre Carter. Jarrett Patterson, the center from Notre Dame. I mean, I like him too. Let's see. Yeah, I see that, Jackson. I think also, I mean, you guys have to realize when Velus came on the field last year, think about who our wide receivers were. Like, we had Mooney, and we had Dante Pettis and Equanimous St. Brown. When Velus came onto the field last year, he got attention from defenses. When he ran across the line of scrimmage or moved across in motion, the defense moved with him. That's not happening this year. Velus Jones is an afterthought now. Like, people actually, defenses paid attention to him last year. Now, oh, you got DJ Moore and Chase Claypool and Darnell Mooney and Cole Kmet and Robert Tonyan and Roschon Johnson. Like, no one's thinking about Velus this year. He's going to have a 4th cornerback on him. Bryce Ford Wheaton's still on the board, athletic freak. I don't think we need another receiver, though. I think our receiver room is pretty set after drafting Tyler Scott. I would also like to see N'Keal Harry brought back. Man, I like N'Keal Harry's upside. He can go up and moss people. You can bring him in as a red zone guy. I like N'Keal Harry. And he spent almost a year in our system. Like, come back. I don't know about that. I don't know if he's done it before. Whitehair's done snapping before and been really good. He's also had issues, but that was with Matt Nagy. Who knows what Matt Nagy was trying to get him to do? If Poles thinks that Whitehair can be the center, I'm going to have some faith in it. How hard is it to snap a ball? I don't know. But if not, Lucas Patrick's got it then. I don't know. I'm not super worried about center. I said it all year. Like, yes, I wanted us to draft a center, but I'm not freaking out because we have 2 veterans who could be good options. And they will be way better than what Sam Mustipher was, which is the biggest thing. Like, Patterson went? No, Texans. All right, no center. Center's done, guys. I think it's over now. There's no center coming. We'll draft a center next year. I can see a center drafted really high next year. Remember, we got 2 firsts and a second. Next year might be the year for a center. Yeah, Whippler is gone as well. I'm not a huge fan of Forsythe, but I mean, if you wanted to bring Forsythe in, that's fine. I think he's the last center I'd be okay with, but I'm pretty much over center. I'd rather get an edge now. I'd much rather have Andre Carter over Forsythe. Like Jarrett Patterson, I wouldn't have cared. I would have taken him over Andre Carter, but Alex Forsythe, nah, I'm good on that. Edge, center, edge next year. Unless Marvin Harrison Jr. is on the board. Then, we might go wide receiver, edge, center, There will be some more cuts. A lot of these teams drafted centers, too. You got to think about that. A couple of these teams drafted centers to replace guys on their roster. I haven't looked into that. I didn't really look at the depth charts of the teams that drafted center yet, but I will when I'm not live streaming tonight or tomorrow. Let me see. What are they doing now? They're showing dogs? They're giving these dogs homes? I'm usually not live. I mean, I was live during the draft, but that's it. Oh, my man Foster. Are you talking about Tomlinson? He might be. I mean, he's LaDainian Tomlinson's nephew, though. You gotta have some faith for him. I would love to get Voorhees here. That's another good thought. Drafting a guard that if something happens to Tev, hey, you got another stud guard coming. Are we 15 picks away now? That's what I'm talking about. I've been telling you guys we were 15 picks away. Nobody was listening to me. What group are you most excited to watch this year? Wide receivers. Wide receivers. I mean, the linebackers, yeah. I want to see Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards and Sanborn. I would say for me, the wide receivers, though. I've never seen a wide receiver class with this much potential. I mean, possibly the year we had Alshon Jeffrey and Brandon Marshall and Eddie Royal, but we had no depth on the team that year. This year you got DJ Moore, you got Chase Claypool, you got Darnell Mooney, you got Velus Jones Jr., you got Tyler Scott, you got ESB. Like, there's just a lot of guys. No, it looks like Ojimo just got picked. I have not seen Jose Ramirez get drafted yet either. We talked a little bit about him earlier. Yeah, we don't have a 6th-round pick. We're almost to the first pick of the 7th round. We got 2 7ths. Look at this. This is better than when they had the monkeys announce the picks, though. Yeah, I can't. I'm hoping Claypool shuts people up this year. I've heard so much negative talk about Claypool, like from everyone. It's just so much hate on Claypool that I'm just like, nah, I don't want to hear that. Andre Carter, please be available. Oh, yeah, we re-signed Dante Pettis, too. I forgot. We got Pettis back as well. I think they might have chosen Pettis over N'Keal Harry because he can return punts. But something that's interesting now as we move after the draft, Tyler Scott could potentially be that punt returner. And we could potentially look at getting bringing N'Keal Harry back on a cheap deal. There's still a potential for that. Where do you get the Q? I don't get the Claypool regressed. He had the same amount of yards his second season as he did his rookie season, and anyone with eyes, if you watch the tape, Ben Roethlisberger's arm was dead, and he still put up 800 yards. To me, that's not him falling off. That's a quarterback could no longer throw the deep ball, and he adjusted and still had as much yardage production as he had as a rookie. To me, Claypool's ceiling is through the roof. I think Claypool could be a number one. Oh, I love Claypool. Also, yeah, Claypool was getting the best corner, but he had no practice time. He would come on the field as a backup receiver, and immediately the number one corner on the other team would guard him, no matter what. Whether it was Jair Alexander or Sauce Gardner, they're like, yo, that's the Bears receiver we got to guard. Now that's going to be DJ Moore, which opens things up so much for Chase Claypool and Darnell Mooney and Kmet. Sammis Reyes got converted to defensive end and has been on the practice squad since. He has not appeared in a game, so we won't really hear anything about him until mini camps, training camps, along those lines. Yeah, Big Ben, he just had nothing left at the end, man. It was kind of sad to see because he had such a great career, but Claypool still had production behind that, so I don't know. I love Claypool. I think Claypool's going to have a big year, yeah. That's another thing. Look at us in the red zone this year with Claypool, Kmet, and Tanyan. I think Roschon Johnson out of the backfield, too. I'm getting hyped for Roschon a little bit. I already loved our running back room. Like, I didn't think we needed a running back, but Roschon Johnson was a really good ad. And he's so fresh, too. You're so used to a lot of these running backs coming out of college who are banged up because they've carried the ball 300 times a year. Like, he is so fresh. He's ready to just explode in the NFL. Reminds me of Dameon Pierce last year. Anybody remembers Dameon Pierce? He went to the Texans. If you play fantasy football, you probably heard of him. But he was never a starter, just like Roschon Johnson. But he had all that athleticism, and he was a baller. Houston Carson is currently a free agent. Another guy I think we could re-sign after the draft. He is a free agent, though, right now. Oh, yeah, that's all. He has 4.29 speed, Jackson. Like, ooh. I mean, look at, okay, think about this real quick, guys. After you think about our first three receivers who are dangerous, right? You got DJ Moore, Claypool, and Mooney, right? We're not talking about them, though. We're talking about if we bring in a fourth wide receiver, the two guys who he's choosing from both have 4.29 speed. Velus Jones Jr. and Tyler Scott. Just straight burners. So, I mean, and Darnell Mooney, DJ Moore, and Chase Claypool all have 4.4 speed as well. Is Sammis Reyes a free agent at this point? I thought he was still under contract, but I didn't research that much. If we re-sign DHC, he'll be the longest tenured Bear. Hey, I like DHC. I mean, I think he's a good player. If someone's going to offer him a starting job, okay, but I doubt it. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of injuries. No edge rusher, no center. We have not got it. We have not got it. Hey, I appreciate that. I didn't have my cam on today, but it was day 3. I'm super tired, but I figured I'd hang out with you guys for a little bit. We went way longer than I expected to. I'm hanging out to this next pick. We got a pick coming up. It's under 15 picks now. We're about at 10 picks away now. It's coming up. And I'm hoping Poles pulls off a miracle and lands Andre Carter here, but With a 7th round pick, they might be looking for a special teams guy. So this is one where you don't really judge them if they don't take someone you love. Yeah, but the 7 TD drop off came from Big Ben's arm falling off. I mean, I'm so confused why Andre Carter didn't get picked. He's a defensive end. When I looked at the tape and the Senior Bowl, Andre Carter and Isaiah Foskey were really similar prospects to me. And Foskey went day 2. I did like Foskey a little bit more than Carter, but I'm just wondering, like, what did I not see? Because Carter has as much upside as he did. So it's like, with all that upside, Foskey is a stud. Like, I love Foskey. But Andre Carter has almost as much potential. You have to, if you like Foskey, Andre Carter offers a very similar style of prospect. Similar size, similar length, similar strengths and weaknesses. They both need to bulk up. I mean, I want Andre Carter. I'm waiting for it, but no word specifically, but I mean, they talked about how his plan this offseason was to continue adding to his pass rush repertoire. And I thought his RAS was higher than that, but he didn't test very well. He was supposed to test a lot better than he did. That could have hurt him, to be honest. Most likely it did. But D-Rob's going to bulk up this year. And I think D-Rob could be one of our breakout players this year. Don't sleep on D-Rob, guys. That's tough for me because he went to Army. Like, they're usually so disciplined and hard workers. I don't know if I've ever heard of an off-field character concerns for a guy from Army. No, he doesn't have to serve until he retires from the NFL. But, you know what? I actually just thought about this. What if he might retire sooner because of that? I don't think that no one would take that into consideration. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's not comfortable bulking up. That's tough, and that's something that that's something that teams would have asked him. Maybe they don't think his frame is right to bulk up. Did the Bengals take Yoshi Voss? Oh, I like that for the Bengals. They got Charlie Jones and Andre Yoshi Voss. Yeah, if you have character issues in the Army, you're not going to be in the Army very long. His waiver was that he's going to do it after he retires for the NFL. He agreed to. That's what he said at the Combine and at the Senior Bowl. A graph of all what picks? All of our picks? I'm not worried. I like the talent he brought. I'm more concerned about the players he drafts than who he doesn't draft. I want the players he drafts to be good players. And so far, every player he's drafted, I think, has starting potential. Now we're getting to the 7th round. Might not. No, we're less than 15 picks. We're less than 15 now. We're like at 10 now. We're moving in on 10. Let me actually count. Hold on. We're 11 picks away. We're right there. We're right there, baby. Yeah. Oh, they said Yoshi Voss? No, listen. I'm going to say Yoshi Voss because Yoshi, he's in Mario. It sounds good. We didn't draft him anyway, so we don't have to say his name right. I'm glad at who we didn't draft. Didn't want Carter nor Skoronski. Okay, I like that. 7 picks? Oh, you guys must be ahead of me. Yeah, 11's kind of less than 10. It's like right there. Because a couple of these guys are probably going to draft bums anyway, so it doesn't really count. Green Bay did take a kicker, Anders Carlson. Dang it. I think he was one of the only other kickers that I knew about. I think there's a Syracuse guy too, Andre Schmitz, and Noah Ruggles from Ohio State, but I don't like Noah Ruggles. Yo, that's awesome, man. A.T. Perry hit you up? That's the stuff, man. Great receiver. I think he's going to be good. Teams are built 2 to 5 though. I mean, that's true. And that's why I liked having all those picks this year. Anders Carl. I mean, he hit all his extra points almost. That was the stat they showed on the screen. Like, hey, he hit all his extra points. Like, hey, you got to love it. Let me see. Christian Braswell. He can't hit over 40? Yeah, that's not a kicker I want, bro. That's not a kicker I want. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I know Jordan Silvera had DeJuan Jones reach out to him as well because he was supporting him on Twitter. I'm going to have to do that more next year, support the guys I like on Twitter more. I was talking about them in videos. They don't watch my videos. I need to tweet at the players I like more next year, and I'll have a couple of them on the show then. Yeah, I don't like Noah Ruggles. Zach Kuntz still on the board? Did he get picked? No. Eric Hallett the second. I can say I don't know who that was. Thanks, my man Preston wrote that up. Or he did the research. That was the first time I had someone on Twitter reach out to me who did research. Hey, if you guys want to do research for a video, I'll find a way to get it in. Be a local guy? I mean, I'd still like, if Poles can find a kicker with a big ass leg out there somewhere, like, sign me up. Bring in some competition. You know, it would be a sleeper down there as well. I mean, you could take Malik Cunningham with the last pick in the 7th. You know Broshmo? That sounds familiar, but I don't know. Is he a Bears person? Oh, nice. Nice, Noah. Okay. Yeah, I grew a lot last year in preseason. We're doing daily training camp. I was doing daily training camp videos last year. Ugh. It was wildin'. Cunningham at 258. Oh, he's a scout? Proshmo. It sounds familiar. I know it, but off the top of my head, I'm not knowing who it is. Santos can hit 50-yarders. I think his leg has gotten better, but I don't know. Pre-approved list of cuss words I'm allowed to use in the comments, please. I don't know, Jack. I just have it set to can I think I can approve messages. How do I do that? You should be okay now, Jackson. Local kid DN. Wait, what was that guy's last name again? Death something? Who was the death guy you guys were telling me about? That guy sounds kind of cool. I don't like emotional narratives. Like, I don't know. I like Ali Gay. I had Ali Gay on my defensive end list this morning. You'd also take a flyer. There's at least one. If we get this Death Rage kid, I'm doing a video on him immediately. Bears sign Death Rage. Like, that just, it sounds good. I know. Soldier Fields, I know. I wanted Jake Moody with that last pick. I did. Hey, no problem, Maddie. I've helped a few people. Bears Country Productions. I'm trying to help Jordan Silvera get going too. I brought him in to do some work with me on. He's not comfortable like editing his own videos and stuff yet, so I'm having him on my NFL Draft channel, and then hopefully allows him to build up subs, and eventually he'll learn how to edit videos on his own. Told him I'd teach him whenever he wants to learn. Yeah, Moody went in the third. Yo, I'd have to get a Death Rage jersey. Like, you just have to get one. Like, oh, we got Death Rage? All right, let me get one. I don't think we've ever signed a player with a cool enough name that I would get a jersey just for the name. We've had some weird names like Devin Aroma Shadu, but have we ever had a cool name? Like, if we signed anybody named Swift, it doesn't even have to be DeAndre Swift. If we get a Swift, I'm getting the jersey. But Death Rage, that might be a cool enough name where I'm like, even if he sucks, I'm getting a jersey. Jordan's takes are fire. Yo, Jordan's knowledgeable, man. That's one thing I love about Jordan. And that's why I mess with him. And same way he messes with me, because he deals with the same stuff. When you try to talk NFL draft with people, a lot of times people will like lie. Like, you'll ask them about a prospect they haven't watched, and they're just gonna make something up. Oh, I don't like him. Like, what? Like, I won't ever say I don't like someone I haven't watched. I'll tell you, I've never watched that guy. Like, and if I don't like someone, I'm gonna tell you a reason why. And that's one thing I like about Jordan. When he doesn't like someone, he probably has like 10 reasons why he doesn't like him. Yeah, we'll be doing more, man. We're gonna cover. That's one thing I'm gonna try to do more this year on that other channel. We're gonna cover the draft year round. I'm gonna be scouting some people year round and have some videos out more. And that next year at this time, I'm gonna have even more knowledge on the draft. So you know how it is. Q's like, I just don't like that dude. He's got a stupid name. I hate people with I mean, even that's a reason. You can just be like, oh, that dude has a stupid name. All right, well, a good reason. Yeah, I think Ojimo. I think Coburn's still on the board though. The other Texas defensive tackle. No, Fahoko. He got drafted by the Cowboys, I believe. I was telling my girl I think he had some potential. Let me count it. 6 picks, boys. Yes, sir. Oh, that's another guy I really like. Isaiah Land. Give me Isaiah Land. He'd be a great 7th round pick. Oh, Coburn got drafted? Okay, I didn't see him get picked. I missed that one. Did he go today or yesterday? Brett Nillian, I'm not a big fan of. Yo, see you later, Scott. Much love, man. Oh, Kool-Aid McKinstry? Hey, I'd get a Kool-Aid jersey. Yeah, Cowboys got him, man. Cowboys got him. Oh, it was today? Okay, okay. I knew he didn't go. I didn't think he went yesterday. I was like, did I miss that somehow? That's one thing I really like is I'm able to recall information really quickly. Like, if you ask me if a player's drafted, like you guys have like a million times, 90% of them I just know off the top of my head if they're gone or not. Someone get Pace back to trade next year's first for Carter. um, Christopher Smith. I know they were talking about him at one point, but I don't remember seeing him get drafted. I don't. I know Robbie Gold is a like fan favorite. We all love Robbie Gold, but I don't know. I think he's like he's winding down. He's like 40 now, isn't he? Like, I guess for 1 year. But I actually wanted to sign Matt Gay in free agency. He's only like 26 and hits 50 yarders. I would have signed Matt Gay all day. I didn't even mean to rhyme there, but it happened. Yeah, I loved Seattle's draft, man. That one was... They're killing it so far. I'm going to have to look at that one again. Come on, baby. 5 picks away, boys. Cowboys picking here. I love Baldonado as well. He's still on the board. Baldonado is still on the board. I don't. There's some old. There's always old kickers. There's always old kickers out there. It's the one position where you could be a little older. But gold is getting up there. And I also, Gold's specialty was also never 50 plus yarders. Gold's been like automatic from 49 and less his whole career. He got better from 50 plus in San Francisco, but he's not a guy just nailing 58-yard field goals and who you don't got to worry about his leg. Like his leg's he's losing power at this. Oh, my girl is going to love that. Oh, you got your guy, Deuce Vaughn to the Cowboys. Oh, boy. Okay. Little Deuce Vaughn. He fell. Deuce Vaughn fell. I mean, Deuce Vaughn fell hard. I don't even know what I did with my phone. I lost it. Let me see. I like Deuce Vaughn. I think he'd be a good third down back, honestly. There she is. I knew you'd be happy with that one. I knew you'd like that one. Could be worse. I have a Browns fan. Yo, she's secretly a Justin Fields fan. She likes Justin Fields more than Dak Prescott now. She just won't say it out loud, but yeah, Deuce Vaughn got a lot of Tariq Cohen in him, honestly. Deuce Vaughn would make Tariq feel tall. Oh my. Yo, Baki, my man, was good. Welcome back, Preston. Just chilling, man. We're wrapping up day 3 here. It's been a long draft. We covered day 1 and 2. And I've somehow covered 5 hours of day 3. What the heck? 5 hours? I've been live 5. It doesn't feel like I've been live 5 hours, honestly. I've just been sitting here kind of just talking to you guys. Time flew by. And I'm going to cover it until after the 7th round pick here. And then I'm going to send it off. We'll send you guys over to some other Bears channel for the last pick of the draft, if anybody's still watching. It feels like you've been like... Q, you took a nap, bro. What are you talking about? You took a nap. What are you even talking about? Oh, man. 11:15 a.m. Oh, let me send it to... where's it at? Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay. I just send my buddy the link. He wanted to... He asked me when I was going to be live next time. I was like, I got to send him the link. You think it's going to be O-line, Baki? Yo, wait, Jackson Reed, timeout. Can you play center? Jackson, you ever played center, bro? We just need to know. Nick Hampton got picked. Yeah, Nick Hampton got picked. That was my boy. He got picked. I'm happy you're happy with that pick. I saw it. I don't know if you heard me, but I was like, oh, she got Deuce Vaughn? Yo, I appreciate you, bro. Delicious. My man. Bro, delicious. Ugh. It's 11 a.m. in Hawaii. How long have you been here? Cortez, I'm gonna whoop that. I'm beating up Cortez today, guys. I'm gonna cuss him out on Twitter in like an hour. Just wait. Cortez, tag me on Twitter. You got Twitter? Tag me on Twitter. I need to cuss you out real quick. Yeah, Jackson, how good are you at getting to the second level, bro? And can you snap the ball better than Whitehair? That's all we need. I'm looking at Jackson as center. 6'5", 320? Like, come on now. Let me do it. We haven't found our center yet. How many picks? Guys, we're only 4 picks away. We're only 4 picks away. Finally. When did we make our last pick? I feel like, you know what? Okay. I feel like I haven't been live for 5 hours, but I feel like our last pick was 8 hours ago. Don't ask me for the math on that one. Dante Stills. I like that pick by the Cardinals. I like Dante Stills. Did we draft ALR? Normally I can figure out what you guys are saying. I don't know what ALR is. I don't know what you're asking, Apple Juice. I'm sorry. We haven't had a pick in a long time. It's been a long time. Wait, what the? Oh, yeah, he's still on the board, Jeremy. He's still on the board. I don't know. Jeremy, I always want to say your name like Jerome. Is your name just Jeremy? Will you tell me that so I can stop overthinking it every time you say something? Oh, all right. Dang it. Did we draft all right? Yeah, we drafted really good in my opinion. Did we draft already? No, they meant already. No, 4 picks away. 3 picks away. 3 picks, boys. We're going through these million supplemental picks in the 6th round. Yeah, I think Kuntz would be a steal too. We talked about him a little bit. Yeah, Baki, we talked about Voorhees a little bit too. I think he'd be a steal at this point in the draft as well. Also Andre Carter. There's a lot of good players left. Yeah. Let me go through them real quick. Okay. If we're going center, wait. I don't remember. Did they steal Jarrett Patterson too? No, we still got Jarrett Patterson, right? No, Jarrett Patterson got taken too. That's right. All right, center is dead. Center is dead. We're not taking a center. Defensive end. Andre Carter is still on the board. He did have a low RAS score, but I mean, Poles has drafted some low RAS guys. Not everybody had crazy RAS. He has the length. I think he's more athletic than he tested as well. I think he might be more athletic than he tested. I don't know. Voorhees would just be a good pick. I mean, he's the best player on the board. Him or Carter. Or Zach Kuntz. What about safety? Is Chris Smith, Trey Dean? I could see a safety here that I wouldn't mind as well if you could like a free safety. 2 picks away, boys. I do like Ali Gay. Ali Gay has a lot of potential as an edge rusher as well. I did not know you was getting up, bro. Oh, yeah. Bro, just because I'm up at 5 a.m. doesn't mean I'm not up at 11 a.m. getting ready for the draft. I actually woke up at like 9:30 today and showered. I had to wake up. If I didn't shower, I wouldn't have been good. I had to wake up and shower right away to be up. We didn't trade. We only traded twice. We only made 2 trades in the draft. Or 3. We traded down from 9 to 10, up for Stevenson, and then down in the 4th. 3 trades. Yeah, good point there, Logan. You're not checking every box in the 7th round, but Carter has a lot of potential as a pass rusher. He has the length. He just needs to bulk up and work on his pass rush moves. Ooh, Rams traded up. Who are they trading up for right now? They better not be taking Andre Carter. Amir Speed. Oh, okay. That is a cool name. Go check out Knowledge is Hip Hop. Yo, he made me an intro, guys. You guys like hip hop? Check out my man Knowledge. My man Duke. Duke. Coming in with a super chat, my man. Thanks for watching, my man. It's been a long day. But it's going to be longer night because I'm going to be watching tape on these guys all night. And you guys won't be there to talk to me with it. That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm just going to start. I wish they'd let me just play. If I play it really slow, I probably could. You guys want to watch tape with me till 5 a.m.? I'm just kidding. Army guys never quit. I like it. Oh, no. Bears pick got leaked. They're taking King Whopper, 4'7", 150-pound center from Burger King. That's 2 Burger King players. We got chicken fries yesterday. That's 2 Burger King players. You got to wonder how that's... I don't know. Poles likes Burger King. Well, at least we got a center, guys. King Whopper, baby. I'm done. Let's run tape till the a.m. You guys would be crazy. You guys would be distracting me. I'd be like, shut up, guys. I'm watching tape. Whopper. Hey, I like Zach Evans. Yo, another good running back still on the board, by the way. Yo, it's a joke. ESPN always cuts to Burger King commercials during our pick. So we made jokes that our picks yesterday were Burger King players. We took chicken fries yesterday was our pick. For some reason, every time our pick came up, ESPN would just run Burger King commercials. So it just became a thing. Like, Emilio's getting a Whopper jersey. Miho Whopper. All right, boys. One more pick. One more pick. Who'd the Niners take, though? Oh, I like Lonnie Phelps. I thought Lonnie Phelps got taken. Is Lonnie Phelps still on the board? Is Lonnie still there? I thought he went late yesterday. Maybe I'm tripping. No. I mean, this pick here, and then just one more pick. And we're basically up. I mean, we're up right now, technically. Because Twitter already knows the next 2 picks, probably. The polls already knows, so he's already turning in his card. Lonnie's still there. Man, I like Lonnie. D. Winters for the 49ers. I like D. Winters. Ooh. Truck versus the world. You could stump the truck? I don't know what truck you're talking about, man. Oh, no. Voorhees or Andre Carter. I like those 2. I like Kuntz a lot, too. What are they looking for? Man, they got a lot of I need a highlight reel like this that ESPN has. You just type in a player's name and they pop up. We're on the clock. See? Doug told you right there. All right, boys. You guys know the deal. Well, maybe not, because we haven't picked in like 8 hours. We had a lot of picks this morning. Yo, much love, Longhorn Jeff. I appreciate you, man. How do you not know Truck versus the World? Oh, I remember Truck versus the World. Bro, calm down. It's been a long day, okay? My mind is on draft prospects right now. It's been 8 days, technically. But let's not call out the pick early, guys. Let's wait. The Bengals took a punter. Wait until the pick is on the screen until we talk about it. I might have to ignore chat, though. Bengals took a punter. I thought that was Adam Rank for a second, actually. No lie, I actually thought that was Adam Rank. I don't care anymore. Just ruin the pick. They're like, yeah, it's the 7th round. We don't care. This is our last pick we get to experience together, okay? For the year. I'm not hanging out for another 500 picks. I can't do it. I'll need a nap. That man, I thought that was Adam Rank. When you said that wasn't Adam Rank, I like looked back to do a double take, but he was already gone, and I was like, that wasn't Adam Rank? Oh, okay. I only caught it out of the corner of my eye though. Come on, Andre Carter. We'll leave it on the board to manifest it. Bears turned in the pick quick. Hey, we turned in the pick quick. We turned in? No, we turned in the pick, baby. I'm minimizing chat. I'm not looking. I don't trust you guys. I love you guys, but I don't trust you right now, okay? One of you mofos will ruin the pick. So I'm waiting. It's about to pop up. Give it to me, Polsey. Come on, Polsey. Come on, Polsey. I'm just leaving Andre Carter on the board. Can we pretend it's Andre Carter if it's not? Like when I'm doing the draft write-ups, I'll just say the Bears got Andre Carter in the 7th round. Ooh, they don't have highlights for somebody. Look how many people they got. They got so many people working on stuff. I need to hire a team of people like that to give me some highlights. I'll pay you guys 3 Doritos an hour. These guys are just doing this stupid guessing game. Why don't you? No, tell me my pick. All right, I'm going to look at chat. You guys are going to ruin it for me. Spicy barbecue? Yeah, 3 whole Doritos, bro. We need Whopper, Def. Oh, my God. You guys are out of control now. CC, he ain't looking. Check your DM. That's it. Cortez is banned. Anybody seen Cortez? He's banned. He's gone. What if we want Whoppers? I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I'm waiting for this pick. The pick has been in for an hour at least. Travis Bell, defensive tackle, Kennesaw State. I've watched 0 games of tape on Travis Bell. I might actually go to YouTube for a highlight reel right now. Do we got a highlight reel? Can I find one? Is he good? It's Andre Carter. We're pretending the pick was Andre Carter. Yeah, right? Guys, it was Andre Carter. Let me see. Does it have something up here for him? Bro, ESPN ain't even got his picture. ESPN did this man dirty. 6'1", 280. Oh, man, I'm going to have to go deep. We drafted Taco Bell. This draft was a wash. I love it, yeah. We got a bunch of starters and athletic studs, but it was a wash. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a highlight reel. I got to find something on this guy. Travis Bell. This is Travis Scott's cousin. Travis Bell and Travis Scott and Taco Bell had a baby. Look, they got no... I put in Travis Bell highlights, and it's showing me some car racing. This is not good, guys. This is not good. I'm going to have to dig deep on this guy. I got nothing on him. He doesn't have a PFF profile. Who's got something on this guy? Swift, no, I do not think this was a bad draft. I love this draft. Cool Ranch, unless you want spicy. I guess I could get it. I mean, until Andre Carter is picked, the dream is still alive. Stacks, how the heck do you fall asleep with food in your lap? Like, how is that even a thing? Like, how do people do that? I need opinion. We're doing a poll. Like, hold on. I got to do a poll for this. Sorry, Stacks. You're my new poll man now. I got to end this era poll. Oh, Roschon Johnson was everybody's favorite pick of the day. I love it, guys. I love it. 42%. Man. All right. Is it acceptable to fall asleep with food in your lap? My first non-Bears related poll question. Let's get it. No, we don't need that. Oh yeah, I'll add a third answer just in case. That's the poll, bro. I don't know what. I've never heard anybody say that. I don't know what you want me to do, Stacks, but I had to. With food in your lap, like, why is the food in your lap in the first place? Is the real question. You have to stay live until your man is drafted. Oh man, I don't think I could do it. How many picks do we have left? Like 40? Bro, it's like 40 picks. I would have to be talking about we're 15 picks away for like another 8 days. Just 15 more picks. Just 15 picks away. Don't you guys want me to make all 22 videos for these guys? 40,000 more picks. See, that's what I feel. It's closer to what Reef said than 15 picks. I feel like it's closer to 40,000 than it is 15. I'm just being real. Nope. Okay, you guys don't want all 22s. All right. We just want to chill on the draft day then. I want 15 more picks. I'm usually passed out by now. I'm usually passed out by now too. I don't know. I'll find tape on Travis Bell. Don't worry. I will find tape. I have a website, okay? I have a website. No, we have one pick left. The next to last pick of the draft. It's like 800 picks away. You could take 3 naps, Stacks. Oh, wait. Travis had an 8.91. Hey, CLH finally giving us some real info on Travis Bell. 8 or 8.22. I like 8.22 better, so I'm just going to believe that one. It's a little bit higher. Did we get a defensive end yet? I don't know how to answer that question. Andre Carter's still on the board and we just made a pick. And I'm kind of just pretending it was Andre Carter right now. His name was Travis Bell. ESPN doesn't have a picture for him. It's bogus. They're bogus. You see it on the screen right here? He's 6'1", 280. And he's gray. According to this, he's gray with a very blank face. That's all the info we got on him right now. No highlight videos. I could dig deep normally, but I can't be digging deep while I'm live trying to talk to you guys. I'll definitely dig deep. I'll have to do a Travis Bell video tonight. Yo, Ruben, man. Much love, brother. Always love the comments, my man. Oh, someone took Zach Kuntz? 10 picks and not one defensive end. That pretty much tells me he's going to sign a defensive end. Ooh. His picture's on the Bleacher Report page? Okay. I'll have to check it out. Man, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know anything about Travis Bell. First guy we drafted that I've never watched tape on. But, I mean, our first 8 picks, I mean, I know all of them pretty dang well. They were almost all 5-star recruits as well. I think Terrell Smith was probably a 4-star. Tyler Scott might have been a 3. I don't know off the top of my head. Tomorrow polls trades the 2025 second. I would do that in a heartbeat. Yeah, Whippler went to Cleveland. Patterson, all the centers are gone. All the centers are gone. I think I'm going to end, Reef. I don't think I can hang that much longer. I just don't think I could do it. The Bears website. Yeah, they'll definitely do a Hello Rookie video on him. The Bears definitely have highlights on him. I mean, they probably got all of his tape. I don't have as much resources as the Chicago Bears. Duke, the $10 super chat. First round pick for Chase Young. I'm in on it. Like, sign me up. Gaming. Wait, he's got film on YouTube? I probably had to type in Kennesaw State. I didn't look very well. I didn't do an extensive search. I just typed once in my search bar, and I got a bunch of results for some cars and stuff. I was like, what the heck? Let me see. Type in the state. Yeah, I mean, I would have. I just, I was just kind of chilling. Are we gonna hang out in the BCP chat? Yeah, I'm gonna send this over to BCP. I have to actually go into my thing to set that up because it doesn't let me do it until they're live. I have to go into the analytics, maybe? No. I'll find it someday. Swift, do you hate the Travis? No, I don't. Why would I hate any pick? It's a 7th round pick. I've never hated a 7th round pick in my life. I mean, it's a 7th round pick. I mean, do I think there's some guys there who I think have some upside that I would have liked? Maybe, but I mean, if Andre Carter was a stud, he'd probably be gone by now. So I'm not going to sit here and act like he would solve our problems at defensive end if we would have drafted Andre Carter or something. The coach talking about him graduating. Okay, okay. He blocked a field goal? Little special teams guy? I'll have a video out on him today. I'll find some tape, guys. Don't worry. We drafted a Seahawk. Travis Bell. Yeah, we took him right off the Seahawks, man. We're like, hey, we're taking this guy. We're going to do that with Chase Young with our 7th round pick, too. Ooh, Vikings got Dwayne McBride. Sleeper running back, Penguin. Ooh, yep, Penguin's right there. There he is. Sleeper runner there, Penguin. I like Dwayne McBride. Got some athleticism, nice size. He can return punts. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. First round A, everything else C. I don't know about that, Champ Star, but I appreciate your opinion. Yeah, that could be the end of Dalvin Cook, to be honest. Ooh, thank you, Tim. 24.5 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, so he can penetrate a little bit. Ditka, of course. Oh my gosh. Yeah, spicy nuggets still on the board. You know, as a fan, spicy nuggets are a fan favorite, but NFL GMs are not fans. You could tell. GMs don't like them. Too much saturated fat. I don't know what else to say. RAS score was garbage. I'm done. When I'm talking about spicy nuggets, guys, that's probably when it's time to go. We did 5.5 hours today. So when I leave today, we're going to send you guys over to BCP again. We'll hang out in the Bears County Country Productions. I'll hang out in the chat and talk with you guys in there for a while we watch the rest of this draft, unless I fall asleep. But I'm going to have to look up some tape on Taco Bell, our new 7th round pick, Taco Bell. And I'm just kidding. No disrespect. Travis Bell, sorry that you're the only guy in the draft that I don't know about, but I will know about you soon. 15 more picks. 15 picks away, guys. BCP? No, they're just I met them on YouTube through the Barroom Network. I was on a show on Barroom. I did he was the guy who said, F you, Swifty, if you guys ever saw that clip, because I basically took all his good points. We were doing like a head-to-head where Aldo asked a question, and he would give his answer, and then I'd give my answer, and then every time I went first, like, he was just sitting there with a dumb face, like, damn it, Swift. So, but he recently started doing some shows on his channel, and I like to help other people I respect and like. They're cool to hang out with. We also got, he always has people in my comments, people I know who comment on my stuff, you guys might recognize them. J2K, PJ, and Triple R, Renewable Rechargeable Energy. I don't ever remember how to say his name. Triple R, though, he's the man. But he has them on as guests over there. So I usually hang out in there after I end the stream. Yeah, I should have the updated depth chart video out tomorrow. I probably won't get that done tonight. I'm going to be watching tape on these guys. I'll definitely have videos on the UDFA signings. I don't know how I'd go live for the UDFA signings. It's not like it's a draft or something. But, you know, I'll do something. What are they talking about? Oh, I got to see.
Mac and cheese. That's amazing.
They're talking about food over there. I don't know about that. What's Jordan doing? Huh. Or yeah, I'll definitely do UDFA signings. I always have UDFA signings. I mean, I did a huge video on Sanborn last year. Obviously, if I like the guy, I mean, what if we get Andre Carter as an undrafted free agent, guys? Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Ivan Pace Jr., Lonnie Phelps, Ronnie Bell, Ojimo. I like Jalen Redmond, too. Yo, I love you guys. Yep, I'm going to end in a second. I was just winding down. I was making sure nothing crazy happened before I left. Yeah, let polls cook, guys. I'm going to go to Chat Sports and clown Harrison. Much love, bro. Much love. He doesn't show he was drafted on his Twitter feed? Oh, dang. I just woke back up. How you going to leave? Stacks, I mean, I don't plan my streams around your naps. Wait, I got to check this poll. I forgot about that poll. Bro. Yeah, look at this, Stacks. Like 70% of the chat is like, what the heck, Stacks? I don't know how 30% of you think it's okay to fall asleep with food in your lap, but that's okay. I'm not judging you. But, I mean, hey, if you guys fall asleep with food in your lap, that's cool. But Stacks, at least there's at least 1 out of every 3 of you mofos in the chat. If you look through the chat, Stacks, every time you see 3 chats, one of those 3 dudes thinks it's cool to fall asleep on them with food in your lap. So, I mean, you got 1 out of 3 people with you. That's not bad. To me, I thought it'd be like 2%. I was like, oh, this is going to be the weirdos. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. No, it's cool to fall asleep, but with food in your lap, that's a whole different animal in my opinion. Oh man. Let me see. I might also, let me see. Are they still going over there? Oh yeah, they are. Wow. Okay. I could hop on Barroom's live show for a few minutes later as well. Aldo invited me, but obviously it's been a long day. I probably won't join. I might join him for a few minutes though, because he's a good dude. I love Aldo. So I might hop on Barroom later. I'll tweet or something if I'm going to do that. You guys might see me for like 10 to 15 minutes over there. But that's it. All right, guys. I'm going to end. Nothing but love here. Let me see. Actually, you can fall asleep with your eyes. How do you fall asleep with your eyes open? That's some weird stuff. Yeah, we have 1 pick left, Journey. We got 1 more pick. We have the next to last pick of the entire draft. Mr. Irrelevant Jr. is what we'll call him. Because the last pick is Mr. Irrelevant. So this guy is Mr. Irrelevant Jr. Like that's what he's at. Let me see. Oh, yep. All right, guys. I'm ending. I'm sending you guys over to BCP. Shout out, nothing but love, everybody. I will have some more videos out tonight. I will be chatting in the BCP a little bit. And then I will probably... What else was I going to say? Oh, I might join Bears Barroom Network as well for a few minutes over there and chat with them. because he did send me an invite. So and he did join me for my draft show, so I got to go on there and show him a little bit of love. But nothing but love, man. You guys, seriously, I don't even know how to say it, like how much I appreciate you guys for all hanging out with me today. And throughout this entire draft, honestly, like, you guys have been awesome. Super awesome. Seriously. Let me see. Anything else? Any final points? Any final questions before I go? I just want to tell you guys I love you. I got videos coming on all these new guys, and then I'll have big videos with all 22 breakdowns coming on them over the next couple weeks. Like one at a time, not like a couple weeks. I'll have one out probably tomorrow. I'll probably have my, what's his name? I'll probably have my Darnell Wright. I'm already working on my Darnell Wright all 22, so that one could be done tomorrow, maybe even. We'll see what I decide to do with my time. I might have to watch a bunch of tape on these other guys, though. But nothing but love. I love you guys, and I'm out of here. Andre Carter is still on the board. Andre Carter still on the board. I love you guys. Bear down.